Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome to the beginning of the Seaford Tens, live here at the beautiful Seaford College grounds. The opening fixture for you here is St Benedicts up against Marlborough College in what promises to be an action-packed day of ten-a-side rugby. Tracing its origins back to Malaysia, this X's format, and well, it's Marlborough College in action first of all. They've enacted the first turnover of the day. Well, it's an action-packed schedule of ten-a-side rugby here for you. We're on pitch 2 at the moment, live with NextGen, of course. 4 groups is the organisation of this competition, with games being played live on 4 different pitches, with 2 of them brought to you here on the stream. A tight 5 is all that separates the scrum, of course, in this ten-a-side format of the game. And it'll be Marlborough with the first attacking set. Number 9, Freddie Powell, but it's been turned over at the scrum, and away goes Ned Watts, wearing 22 today, the fly half. Stopped behind the gain line by Marlborough. There's a loose pass, and who will latch onto it first? It's been hacked through excellently well by Trigg, and suddenly St Benedicts are under a whole world of pressure. And it's a penalty. The penalty goes for Marlborough. Now they've got plenty of numbers over on this left-hand side, and it'll be the first try of the day. Hobson touches down. And some early defensive pressure from Marlborough College have drawn first blood. Well, a frantic start to the morning here at Seaford College over on their secondary pitch. These two sides, St Benedicts and Marlborough College, share a place as that pile driver of a conversion just catches the left hand upright. They share a group with the host Seaford, and as well as Solihull, who are on action at the moment over on pitch 1. Sam Roberts taking you through the game over there. And it will be Marlborough who get us back underway. Cleanly taken, and now St Benedicts with some work to do inside their own half. Strong carry, but they still remain tucked inside their 10-metre. Small pitches here today at Seaford College. Not too much ground to move into, but the green and gold are working their way through the phases. Good offload off the deck to keep the ball alive. Strong defence from Marlborough. Missed pass into the wide channels they go. Oh, the wind is absolutely howling here at Seaford, and Marlborough College have the wind at their backs, and it's aiding their defensive efforts at the moment. Once again, lovely play, and Watts gets the offload. Huge tackle comes in, however, and there's another turnover. James Morgan this time put down.
Time off. Play down. Guys, you've got an option. Lost forward.
Time off while Conrad Burst, the
okay. You good to go?
number 1, catches his breath, of Australian origin, the captain of St Benedicts, but it will be a line out for Marlborough.
I've given you the mark. Come on, that's it. Yeah, find that, yeah. 2 and 2. Guys, 10 metres. Take a step for me. Thank you.
Line out then, the ball goes loose.
Off.
The Benedicts are over the ball, but no love for Oliver Boas. Through the phases and into the wide channel. Hard running this time from Fitzgerald. Part of that Bath under 17 side. And now down the blind side go to Hobson. Try score already today. Trigg, who hacked through that initial kick that got Marlborough their first try, and it's just been put down by Otto Clark. The young lower sixth student in this side. The ball just caught in the wind as it floated from right to left. So it will be a scrum for St Benedicts, who have spent the entire game in their own half so far. Plenty of work to do if they wish to overturn this one-try deficit.
Crouch! Bind!
On our live schedule here, Canford take on Trinity next after this game, followed by Hurstfield Point and Dulwich as we flick through the groups. But it's a free kick at scrum time, and St Benedicts waste no time. That kick once again caught in the wind and will drop kindly for Powell, who beats the first defender. Back goes David Shinas. He beats the first chaser as well, but brought down. And will go piling into the breakdown, but it will come back the way of St Benedicts. A little bit static at the moment.
Back foot.
Just 5 metres from their line. St Benedicts look to break. Another big tackle comes in and the ball goes loose. But it was knocked on in the contact. Set piece St Benedicts, and the London-based side will have a chance to break. First change of the day
Left.
for Marlborough College. Off goes Will Snooks. Onto the field comes number 21.
Crouch!
Jean Webber, the South African, plays at UR Sevens as well, that Sevens Academy. Used to the shorter formats of the game. He's got a defensive job to do as St Benedicts come away from the scrum cleanly. Carried well by Morgan. Big shot comes in there and the ball goes loose again, but it's back with the Conrad Bowe, the captain. Got a few numbers on that left-hand side. It's good line speed from Marlborough. Down goes Alfie Lewis, flying through onto the 9. And a real mess. And Marlborough College's solid defensive shape has kept St Benedicts under a whole lot of pressure, and it's enacted a turnover in the end. And it's a great opportunity for Marlborough to double up their advantage.
Crouch! Bind!
Scrum time hasn't gone all to plan for Marlborough so far. Powell goes down the right-hand side himself, beats Shanas, but eventually tackled, and in goes St Benedicts forwards once again, looking for a turnover. Powell finds Connor at first receiver. Good yards. Hobson. All the way to the wide channel they go. And Frank Amati has touched down the number 15 for Marlborough. Well, it seemed inevitable really off that first carry from Trigg and then by Connor. 5 yards out, and all it took was simple hands for Marlborough College to get their second try.
So how long's that gone, sorry?
That's the half.
Half-time called by the referee as well. 2 halves of around 9 minutes is the aim. And that's an excellent attempt at a conversion as well, but doesn't drift enough in this windy condition. So we'll go into the break with Marlborough College up by 10. Well, St Benedicts went fishing in the breakdown for a couple of phases and it left them short out wide. Plenty of options for Oliver Bamford to pick out. He found a Marty who crashes over under the duress of a couple of St Benedicts boys, but they couldn't do enough to prevent a score. So half-time here at the first game, live on pitch 2 at the Seaford College Tens. It's Marlborough College who hold a commanding 2-try lead against the St Benedicts side, yet to break out of their own half. Well, only a short amount of respite here for both myself and the players on field today. Talking to Angus Savage, of course. He's with us with Next Gen today. He was talking about how the difference between 10s and 7s is that fatigue that is such a feature of the sport is less likely to impact the game, considering the couple more boys on field at a time. And well, that kick's caught in the wind, but it was played by St Benedicts, so they won't come away with the free kick on halfway. Instead, it will be a knock-on.
No advantage, lost forward.
Put down by Felix Brooks. Well, the wind will be a factor all day here. We've seen it already that St Benedicts were unable to enter the Marlborough half with the strong wind blowing against them, and
Crouch!
that Marlborough pick also unable to find the 10-metre.
Fine. Set!
But they will have the scrum on halfway. Thompson at first receiver, spreads it wide once more to Bamford. He breaks through the first tackle. Bamford through 2. Finds a good offload to the try scorer, Amati. Well, there's plenty of numbers out wide, but the ball was put down. And instead it's been hacked through, and now there's a real chase on here. Claimed by a navy shirt, and well, excellent running as well to go down that short side and find a bit of space, and suddenly Marlborough on the break. End-to-end stuff here at the Seaford Tens, and the attack brought to an end eventually. An excellent turnover. And St Benedicts waste no time about it.
Sorry. Time off. Player and medics on over there.
Well, the whistle's gone because there's a player down for Marlborough College, but what a period of play that was. It was spilt by Wang Chuk and hacked through by St Benedicts, but Freddie Powell did really well to break down the left-hand side. Had runners in support, but they couldn't convert that opportunity. But I believe we'll start with Marlborough possession once the player's back to his feet. And it is Frank Amati, the try scorer.
No, penalty, because they weren't 10 originally. No, they weren't 10, because you were in possession with them.
Well, down went Jack Hobson, but St Benedicts were playing with a penalty advantage. It was David Shinas, the top try scorer.
Let's go,
whose quick thinking has drawn a second
Fair ball.
penalty.
Weren't 10 from the original tap, so it's penalty 10 metres here, yeah? No advantage. Yeah, on the man there. Time on. Not 10.
And Daniel Lake will look to find touch, and it's an excellent kick as well. Under 16 at the London Central Academy, formerly known as London Irish, of course.
I need someone in here. Two. Marlborough, step. 2 back. Marlborough, 2 back.
And what an opportunity this is for St
back.
Benedicts to get on the score sheet for the first time. Higgins
Scrum advantage, Marlborough.
knocks it on, so Marlborough come away with it. They've been let off here, but can they clear their lines? Now looking to play from inside their own 22. No more scrum advantage as Jean Weber takes contact from Marlborough. Now they look to go wing to wing here. They found a bit of space in the wide channel. Good defending from James Porter-Thomas. Over goes Felix Brooks. Turnover St Benedicts.
Holding on. 13.
What a big moment. Felix Brooks with a turnover. Callum McGregor hands it off to Daniel Lake once again, and this time he taps himself and chips ahead. Well, it's an unkind bounce if you're a St Benedicts player. Touchdown by Snooks.
22.
And it'll be a 22 dropout into the wind, of course. Quick thinking from Lake. Just didn't get the bounce he needed, and well, from the 22 it's hung up in the wind and been taken once again by Marlborough College. An excellent kick, and Trigg carries into contact before handing off to Zach Dweck. Well, the ball's come loose at the breakdown, but the referee waves play on.
No.
Still Marlborough possession. 2-on-1 in the wide channels, and away they go. Fitzgerald breaks on the inside. He's got Shenas for company and breaks away to score. Leo Fitzgerald has Marlborough's third, and they look mightily impressive in the opening stages of the Seaford Tens. Well, in a group that contains the hosts as well as a Solihull side, they knew they'd be up against it coming into today, but they've performed excellently well in this opening game. They defended well, weathered the St Benedicts storm, and then once they had the chance to break, textbook sevens really in this X's format. Just a little show and go gave Shenas the eyes and darted away. Marlborough College with the kickoff, which has gone straight out. So a free kick for St Benedicts and a chance for them to
Free kick.
drive forward once more. Callum McGregor wasting no time. Good offload to keep play alive. Little turn in contact from Brooks. McGregor. Lake hands it off once more. Quick ball once again for St Benedicts.
All backwards, all backwards, all backwards.
Through the phases here, St Benedicts. Marlborough looking to disrupt at the breakdown. McGregor still has it. Lake flat to the line. A strong carry from Brooks. Through another tackle, looks to flick it inside. And it's off the boot of
Marlborough line out.
Lio Nut. So it will be a Marlborough line out, unfortunately.
Marks here, fencing marks there.
There'll be a change enforced on St Benedicts. Unfortunately, their top try scorer, David Shenas, has left the field.
Yeah, time's off.
Lou, who came on for David first? Coming on.
Wait.
Let's go!
Time up.
Let's go! Conrad!
Well, it's been stolen by St Benedicts, and Conrad Boney with a carry. Good turn from Wyn Jones. There's the offload, but instead it's been knocked on. And once again, St Benedicts are thwarted in attack.
Not for me.
Good work, boys, good work! Stop in! One of you need to come down on this play, let's go!
Well, Marlborough got lucky there once again, really let off by St Benedicts. They lost the ball at their own line out.
Who's dropping?
Crouch!
Scrum
Bye!
for Marlborough. Once again, deep in their own half, where the majority of this game has been played. This bottom third of the field.
Go right now, Dobbin.
Some good footwork off the breakdown as well, and away go Marlborough on the break. Flicked away by John Webber, and then carried hard. Once again, on that left wing. Searching to go through the forwards, but the ball's gone loose. It's been knocked on in the end.
Scrum, lost forward.
Not long to go here, but St Benedicts still searching for their first try of the day. They'd love to take something out of this game. Points difference will matter all the more as the results flood in. There's rugby for every side in this competition, regardless of where they place in their groups. With numerous competitions, plate and bowl and cup, all in action later on in the afternoon, and we'll be bringing you all those games. As Lake chips forward, will it fall kindly here for Watts? The ball is loose. And touchdown in the end by a St Benedicts player. Bit of disbelief amongst the Marlborough College lads, as they are certain that somebody touched it down, but no one did before St Benedict's hand, so it will be the first try of the day. Or St Benedict's, which Lake will convert and bring an end to our opening fixture here on pitch 2 of the Seaford Tens. Well, once again, Lake was involved. A good chip through, and Ed Watts was after it.
Well, guys, good luck for the day.
Leo Fitzgerald certain he touched it down, but instead it was a St Benedict's player, and they do get on the scoreboard in this opening game.
Well, good luck for the day. Yeah.
In the end, it was Lake himself who touched down. Testament to his performance.
Good day, guys. Hold on. Suck up. Just good luck for the day.
That brings an end to our first fixture
Good day,
here.
guys.
Pitch 2 of the Seaford Tens. There's more to come here as Canford take on a Trinity side searching for their third victory at the Seaford Tens in a row. Perhaps not much fancied compared to their glittering lineups of the last few years, but they'll be looking to make a statement in their opening game against Canford. Live on pitch 2. We'll be back very shortly for the second game of the Seaford Tens.
When I low, yeah, we going high. Gotta climb to the top, but we're never gonna stop. When I low, yeah, we going high. We're going high. We're going high. Yeah, yeah. We're going high. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the air, I feel it. You better believe it. When I low, yeah, we going high. Gotta climb to the top, but we're never gonna stop. When I low, yeah, we going high. I said I woke up, then I got down. I told you I don't play around. I'm coming, better watch out. I'm coming, you better watch out. Gonna climb to the top, but we ain't gonna stop. When I low, yeah, we going high. In the air, yeah, I feel it. You better believe it. When I low, yeah, we going high. We're going high. We're going high. Yeah.
Welcome back then to live coverage of the Seaford College Tens here. We're into our second round of fixtures here in Group C. Over on pitch 1, RGSI Wickham take on Bishop Wordsworth. But here on pitch 2, it's Canford in the dark blue and white up against that famous light blue and white shirt of Trinity. And that first kick-off of Canford did not go to plan, so Trinity with a bit of possession in the early stages of this game.
Away one!
Well, away was the call from the referee, but there were hands in that breakdown, so
away.
a quick start then for Trinity. Down the right hand side they go. Lofted across by Louis Harrison Ricks. Carried by Omar Leon in that wide channel. Quinn Singh dunks it off to Harrison Ricks once again. Harrison Ricks nudges it forward this time. Jared Cummings was on the chase, but it'll only find the touchline. Line out then for Canford, but Marlborough with some great field possession in the early stages of this game. So important in this short format. The wind continues to blow downfield at the backs of Marlborough, so a good decision by Harrison Ricks. Clean ball for Canford. A lot of work to do inside their own 22. But on the wraparound, they found a bit of space out wide. Put down by Motzi. But Motzi's done really well to regather, and Canford still in possession, forced to clear, and Marlborough have won that battle of territory, at least for now.
They're allowed to have fewer, they don't have to match. Yeah. End of the line's yours.
And this time it will be a Marlborough line out.
Let's just take it here, mate. It's where it went out. Not where it touched the ground.
Quinn Singh up for Harlequins.
Yeah, they're on the end of the line.
To throw in. Had a very impressive St Joseph's College festival earlier on in late 2023, and it's Singh on the wraparound, looking to carry. Breaks the first tackle, Quinn Singh. 5 metres out now. Trinity back down the short side they go. Diving to the corner. And they have the opening score of this second round of fixtures here. And this very physical Trinity side looking to defend their title here at the Seaford College Tens.
It's about a metre in.
Have opened up a 5-point gap with Harrison Ricks looking to add the extras. Well, in the end, it was Jared Cummings who scored.
Yes.
In the second row. Worked his way up from the third team to break into the starting side here. Jared Cummings, a physical figure. All started by this strong carry from Quinn Singh, and then, well, 3-on-2 on the short side. Executed well by Trinity, and Canford now in need of a response in the early stages of their opening group game. Well, it's kicked deep. Picked out Quinn Singh, not the man you want running on the return. Takes 3 to bring him down.
Back feet! Advantage offside, 6.
Well, a short line, excellently well carried, and Harrison Ricks lofting it wide to Cummings, but playing
6,
with penalty advantage.
6.
Penalty then for Trinity, and a soft exit really gifted to them by Canford. Zach Ashby-Rudd just a touch offside. Unorthodox, but touch found regardless. Line out for Marlborough.
Clearly onside on the line out, please. Last
just
one wasn't good
fantastic
enough.
take
Gotta
from
be
Ben
10
Beadle.
metres. Yeah.
Younger brother of Max Beadle, of course, under 16.
Let's go.
From Saracens. Singh to pick out the try scorer. Cummings, but the ball goes loose, and Canford drop onto it. They look to go down the short side. Quick hands from Worcester at fly half. I pick out some bigger bodies.
Ripped in the tackle.
Stripped in the contact, however, and Trinity come away with it. How can they play in transition? Harrison Ricks. All the way out the back it goes.
Advantage, high tackle.
Oh, a big tackle in there on Oliver Wilcox. Well, the ball's loose there to be given.
11 high. Just
Penalty for high tackle, and Ricks taps and goes, but it's just out of the eye line of the referee as he crashes over. Well, I do believe it's Omar Leon wearing 11, who's listed as wearing 11 but wearing 14. Just get that checked for you. Team captain, the winger.
Let's go, please.
There's a good carry here.
Line out, down.
A really physical tacky from
Yanks
Motsi. Listed as Canford's own Darwin Nunes, with loads of energy and plenty of pace. And he showed it there, tracking down Leon. Well, the ball's gone loose following that penalty that was kicked into touch. Quinn Singh's on the search, but that'll give us a bit of a break in play. Just onto the Seaford golf course behind us.
Let me manage the game, all right? You do your job, let me do mine.
Well, Trinity 5 in front, but this is a really commanding position as the ball's been regathered by the Harlequins hooker. also a part of the first 11 football team.
Side of the line.
Oh, just a poor timing in the line out, really. The lift went up far too early for Quinsing to pick anyone out, and now Canford will look to break. Well, that's a really testing ball for anyone to take, and instead it's Harrison Ricks hurling after it for
Field.
Trinity, and well, Canford feeling the pressure. No chance for Motsy to take that pass. There's a bit of a let-off, really, for Trinity. You'll have another opportunity from deep inside Canford's 22.
Lads, you need to get your numbers right. How many? 4. You've got 5. Yeah. Thank you.
Well, the referee just restoring order in that line out. Another huge opportunity for Trinity. Right towards the end of this first half, and once again it's gone loose. Wasteful from Trinity. Now Canford look to break. They put it to the toe. Motsy with a great take, flicks it inside as well. Does excellently well to keep the ball alive. And Canford, once again,
Straight out.
nudge it forward, but this time it's straight out. Not the connection that Canford were after. But Yanksi Motsy is looking absolutely excellent in this opening game. The all-action winger absolutely everywhere, as was predicted by Canford themselves.
Time's up after this.
Well, this is final play, and it's the third big opportunity for Trinity that this time they must convert. Another line out in a dangerous attacking position. Singh, once again it's an overthrow,
Contest.
but this time it drops for Trinity. Temi Asambe slips in the carry, but back to his feet well. Keeps hold of the ball. Turnover. Canford escaped for a third time. And Trinity could have well put this game to bed, but Canford haven't got away just yet. Well, Jasper Bowley leads. Kicks it out for the end of that first half, under a bit of pressure, under some command from his captain to clear the field. And at half-time, Trinity School have had all the opportunities, but they have just the one try to show for it. Canford very much still in the game. Well, there were 4 seriously dangerous line-outs for Trinity. This, the only one they managed to convert. Good play between the tight 5. But they had 3 more line-outs in the 22 of Canford and were unable to convert, which means at half-time Canford are well and truly still in the contest in the opening game of this Group C encounter. At half-time, Trinity lead by 5, and our second game live here on pitch 2 at the Seaford Tens. Well, it's Trinity to get us underway from the kickoff as the wind subsides for the first time today. Canford carry into contact through Will Fountain, and Well, flying through the breakdown come Trinity, but not legally so.
Fellas, you've got to take it from the mark.
Penalty Canford. They haven't spent a lot of time in Trinity's half so far this game. And they'll tap from the penalty and crash it up through midfield. A really strong carry from Janaway. Another big carry in midfield, just bursting through the contact.
Leave it, Trinity.
Canford over the gain line. Great line speed, but they found Motzi in the wide channel. This is where they want him to be. Lovely footwork. Well, this time it's Telly Okabanjo flying through. Okabanjo with his first touch of the ball. Changed at half-time and has scored the opening try for Canford, and now they've got the chance against the run of play to go level, to go in front even of Trinity as they've levelled the score. Telly Okabanjo, the half-time substitute, with an excellent conversion of that try, but unfortunately the conversion from Ed Timberlake not as strong, so we remain level right to the start of this second half. That's good hands, but it took a lot of work to beat Harrison Risk. Lovely little hitch kick in the wide channel, and over go Canford. In the blink of an eye, after all their hard work, Trinity have been pegged back. They'll have the kick-off to try and set things straight. A great finish. Okabanjo. And claimed really well in the air by Canford under a lot of pressure. Well, they've picked and went at the breakdown to gain a few more yards. Another big carry by Sam Janaway this time. Lovely offload through the contact, but there's Trinity players all over the breakdown. Great clearance, and Fountain plays away through the forwards once again. Cries from the touchline here for the Canford players, screaming for quick ball, and offloaded once again over on that right wing. There's the turnover though, and it's a big turnover too from Harry Webzell.
Got the ball.
But once again, turned over at the breakdown, this time by Canford. Trinity in transition once again. Fountain from the breakdown, picks and goes.
Let go.
Spits out the way of Canford. Janaway at 10, lovely shot. Great line speed, here's the try scorer, Okabanjo as well.
High.
Well, Jimmy Johnson was being held up well by Temi Asambe, but high tackle is the call. What a second half performance this is from Canford. On the back foot for the first 9 minutes. They've come flying out of the blocks here.
Nice, Timbers!
That's it, Canford.
A great kick by Ed Timberlake to put Canford right in the corner. Can they do what Trinity could not from those three attacking lineouts in the first half?
How many? Go aggression now, boys, come on!
Take a step back, take a step.
Janaway goes short
Gone 5 meters.
to his cousin Finn and driving over the line. Well, the Janaways have done it.
It's gone 5 meters.
Canford go in front. Quick play from the captain and the top try scorer for this season. But this time he hands it off to his cousin who drives over the line. Finn Janaway, the scorer, Canford go in front.
It was catching something.
Just under 5 minutes.
Well, with just under 5 minutes to go,
Come on, Canford, that's good.
Canford stretch out in front. Clever play from the line out.
Come on, Canford.
There's no greater joy in schoolboy rugby than taking to the field with another member of your family, and the Janaways have combined well there for the first score. Kick off then for Trinity, hung high and tapped back, and they'll have a bit of possession on halfway if they can control this breakdown. Well, there's plenty of numbers on the left-hand side. Singh shows and goes himself. Quinn Singh through the hole, steps inside and out. There's a race to the line. He beats the final defender. And in a flash, Trinity are level, with an opportunity from right under the sticks to go in front. Well, it doesn't take long in the game of tens for the game to change.
No charge down.
Harrison Ricks converts from right out in front, and Trinity go ahead by 2 with a kick receive to deal with next. What a carry by the Harlequins hooker. One of the stars of the season for Trinity. And if they wish to make a mark in this tournament, he'll have a big part to play in it. It's kicked deep this time. There's a loose bounce. Harrison Ricks will touch down. And that's a difficult ruling, but as it's touched down behind the goal line, it's a free kick to Trinity instead of what would usually be a 22.
2 minutes.
But the game of tens with the slightly different rules to the standard game of 15s. Much of the dismay of the Canford linesman in front of me here. But Harrison Ricks with ball in hand. Lovely hands from Cummings, touched on to Quinn, who once again in that playmaking role, every Trinity player trusted with the ball in hand. Score of their first try, Jared Cummings. Well, it spat out loose from the breakdown, but they'll keep going, Trinity. An excellent take
No hands.
to keep the play alive.
Never on sides.
Offside
Clearly offside.
against Canford.
Number 3.
It's the try scorer, Janaway, who's penalised this time. And Trinity under no hurry at all to get it back underway.
Just over a minute to go.
Line out to come then. And clearly
Don't slow
offside is the call from the referee.
Let's go. Don't slow the game down. Let's go.
Plenty of physical figures to pick out in this line out. Up goes Apara.
Maul.
And to the maul they
17.
go.
Thank you.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Get off!
And rumbling on go Trinity.
Join from the back.
Some old-fashioned rugby here in this dynamic new game of tens, but the end result is the same either way. Touchdown by Trinity, and they kill off this game with a few minutes to go.
Time's up.
Ozzy Edwards
Come on, boys!
onto the field in the back row to score for Trinity, and they will finish this game 3 tries to 2, with a conversion still to come. Unable to convert, but Harrison Ricks brings an end to proceedings regardless, and Trinity have won their first game here at the Seaford Tens by a scoreline of 17-10 against a spirited Canford side who still have much to offer as the tournament progresses, but the defending champions are off
Cheers.
to a flying start here at the Seaford College Tens. They win 17-10. Well, the action doesn't stop live here with Next Gen on pitch 2 at the Seaford College Tens. Up next, Hurstpere Point take on Dulwich in a big game coming from Group B, which is a group only containing 3 teams. Christ College Brecon, the other side, represented in that pool. They've had their first game of the day already. Christ College played Dulwich on the slopes pitch that we're not bringing to you live here. So Dulwich in their second game take on Hurstbeer Point, playing their first. That'll be live here on pitch 2 at the Seaford College Tens very shortly. Well, the action just doesn't keep coming here at the Seaford College Tens. More rugby to come. It's Hurstbeer Point, one of the more local sides to the competition, taking on London-based Dulwich in the second game of Paul B. Well, it's the second game of the day for Dulwich, but it's Hurstbeer Point's first. And joining me in the commentary box, Ed Tussler. Ed, thank you very much for being with us here. How are Hurstbeer Point feeling on the eve of this competition?
Yeah, mate, they're really excited. Looking forward to the game. Good challenge for them, really.
Certainly is one of the most challenging formats of the game as well, 10-a-side rugby. How do you prepare within the squad for a competition like this, so different to 15s and yet different to 7s all the same?
Well, the boys have been doing a lot of running and training, and they're still keeping up their skills with coaches, so a lot of extras been getting done.
Well, and they're off to a flyer as well, flying out of the breakdown. And it's the start for Dulwich that they wanted, but penalty advantage goes the way of Hurstbeer Point. Big clear out there. No advantage coming. And Zlattinger will waste no time. All the way they go onto that left-hand side. Strong carry through the contact by Das. Dulwich with the counter ruck. And Dulwich turn it over.
Shot Das.
Big shot from Ollie Das once again, but the ball comes Dulwich's way. They look to break from inside their own half. Big strong carry right up the centre by Will Davies. Dulwich just teasing the Hurstby Point line over the gain line. Once again they go. Tom Chamier at 9, flicked through on the contact into the wild channels. They go.
Great tackle.
Strong carrying, but some good defence from Hurstby Point, and Sharma will play quickly through the forwards. Dunked out the back they go, looking cross field, but instead stepping off the left and the right. Hector this time. Good tackle once again from Hurstby Point, piling on the pressure. Little show and go. Out the back door, but it's been spilt, and Hurstby Point escaped this time, but a great attack by Dulwich. That's some impressive attacking foray from the start from Dulwich, you must say, Ed.
Yeah, it's really good.
Lost forward scrub.
Keeping the ball alive well, offloading. I think that's a good aim for the today.
Left to the mark, then.
Some good defence though from Hurstby Point as well, flying into the tackles.
Yeah, no, it's good from the lads. Not shying down from the challenge, so can't critique that.
Well, tell us who's to watch out for, Ed, in this Hurstby Point lineup today.
Crouch!
Well, I'd say all of them, but probably our winger is got good footwork, good speed, so should tear out today.
Space. Wait for the set, please.
Well, it's Ollie Das, the widest man for Hurstby Point at the moment. They've got a scrum deep inside their 22.
Bind!
They've got some problems to deal with.
Set!
In the form of this Dulwich defensive line. What a lovely show and go, breaking through the contact. Away go Hurstby Point, dragged down by Dulwich, but they're outside their 22. Turned over at the breakdown. Hurstby Point couldn't capitalise on that early line break, and instead Dulwich back in possession, skipping through the contact. Lifted off the deck as well to keep the ball alive. Dulwich cutting back against the grain. Once again shaping to kick, but instead they spread it wide. Excellent hands. Dulwich once again over the gain line. Another strong carry from Dulwich. Hurstby Point scrambling. Defensive line is set. Missed pass. Offloaded once again off the floor. Some great KBA from the blue and black. Still in possession. They've worked their way back into the 22. Hurstby Point defending valiantly here, but Dulwich still working their way through the phases. And a bit of a dark alleyway there, but still found a way to crash over the gain line. Great tenacity in the carry from Dulwich. Pick and go.
Release red!
Now there's a 3-on-2 in the wide channel, and Dulwich will touch down. Well, a great opening score. Hurstby Point go behind, and just recycling possession so well, Ed. Dulwich really keeping hold of the ball and going through the phases, which is testament to their attack so far.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. I think the boys need to be quicker off their feet there and get their spacings better, but to be improved, I guess.
Still plenty of tackles flying in from Hurstby Point, but it's tough in these short format games if you don't look after possession of the ball, Ed.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's really key for today. You can't be slacking off that. Just need to recycle, keep the ball, not give it away too easy.
It's a great effort from the conversion.
Blue to kick.
But Dulwich
Blue to kick.
can't convert. They'll lead by 5 with a kick-off to come from the blue and black once again. This famous old name in schoolboy rugby. Well, it was a patient first score from Dulwich, and in the closing stages of this first half they'll look to score another. It's a really teasing kickoff that's found nothing but green grass.
That's 7, you make contact.
But unfortunately, Dulwich making contact with a player off the ball. And what a carry this is by Hurstpierpoint, driving through, and suddenly they've got a bit of momentum for the first time in this game. There's a high tackle in there. The referee lets it play, not this time. Off feet is the call. And they tap quickly. And they float it wide. There's another lofted pass. Das caught on the gain line and driven back.
Vantage, knock on blue. Hands out!
Das picks and goes down the short side, but
Okay, we'll
unfortunately in touch.
No advantage.
But they had a knock-on advantage, and well, Hurstpierpoint playing quickly from every tap penalty, Ed. Is that something that's been in the instructions beforehand?
Yeah, mate, that's really the game plan for today. Just keep on top of them when we got the ball, and then just get off the line on defence. Looking forward to seeing what the boys got now to this first set piece, so see what they've got. First set piece for Henry Lundberg.
Crouch!
Standing at fly half.
Bind. Set!
First scrum for Hurstpierpoint.
Straight out.
Pop straight out the
Still red
side,
ball,
they'll have
straight
another
up
go.
Quick reset.
And what do you make of this group as well? Just Christ College Bracklin to deal with.
Yeah, I think the boys are a bit gutted to see the other team dropped out, but not too bad for their legs, so hopefully we'll see that later in the competition.
Well, Dulwich driving on, but it comes to Lundberg, who chips it through, and there's Das on the chase. It's popped up unkindly. Das just gets a hand to it, but knocks on, and now Dulwich with a bit of broken field to play into. Good carrying once again by Dulwich, but they're deep inside their own 22. Once again, one-up runners, now with support. Quick ball off the breakdown, another lovely offload. They found a bit of space on the wide channel. Through the first contact. Big fend, just to keep play alive. Little switch play between scrum half and a forward runner. And now there's a penalty advantage. Free ball for Dulwich. Another good driving run, not held, back to feet and over the gain line. And once again, turnover at the breakdown, but they had the penalty advantage. And that's unfortunate there, really. It was a great kick through from Lundberg, but Das just couldn't collect, Ed, and suddenly Dulwich are right down the other end of the field.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate bounce for Das, but maybe he could have stuck it on the toe again and it might be an in, but for next time, I guess.
Have you got physio fella? Are they coming on?
Well, a change has been made,
Water
and the
off.
game will get back underway. Well, it will be a line out then in a really dangerous position. Dulwich with
Red
possession.
9, make sure we're 2 metres, thank you. Okay, in blue.
Charming with the throw, disrupted by Hurstpierpoint. Up went Ollie Goswami, and now away come the red and white. Das with a bit of space and a big fend. Wonderful covering tackle.
Okay, knocked on in the clear out.
Dulwich almost affecting the turnover.
Half-time.
And at half time,
Lifted was fine.
well,
then
just the one try in the end. Hurstpierpoint showing a couple of bright flashes of attacking flair. But Dulwich possibly should have finished that first half with more. But a good performance in this first game from Hurstpierpoint. Dulwich already with the game under their belts. So do you think Hurstpierpoint still yet to really come alive?
Yeah, definitely. They've had limited opportunity because Dulwich keeping the ball well, but I think they could definitely tear it up this half.
Well, Hurstby Point at the moment trail by 1 try to Dulwich in their second game of this Group B encounter. Hurstby Point's first, as this group reduced to just 3 sides. Plenty more to come, and Hurstby Point certainly still in the game against the Dulwich side, who finished that first half on top. But as they change ends and the wind continues to blow, anything can happen here at the Seaford College Tens. We'll be back for the second half very shortly. Well, the action continues then from pitch 2 here at the Seaford College Tens. Dulwich lead by 5 against Hurstby Point. Ed still alongside me here. What do Hurstby Point need to do differently in this second half?
Oh, good off. Oh, unlucky. I think they just need to retain ball and just play the space, really.
Well, they were certainly playing the space there as they made an avenue on this left wing, but unfortunately not held by Sam Griggs. Scrum then for Dulwich.
Fellas, let's get on with the rugby, please.
Well, they're the type 5 form up, and
Crouch!
Dulwich once again with set piece possession. There's an early push this time though.
Okay,
Seems a little bit early from Dulwich there, Ed.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not too sure on the old scrum laws, but I don't think that was right.
No, who is nowadays anyway? But certainly can't push that early.
No, definitely not.
This time it will come out the back for Dulwich. Who is set in the back there. A little hard line run by Jay and stolen by Hurstby Point at the breakdown. Excellent turnover, just what Hurstby Point needed, Ed.
Yeah, definitely. I think they're looking to play on top now as well. So
they do indeed tap quickly. Well, contact, first phase for Hurstby Point, and they're into this Dulwich half. Really strong carry by Goswami, first receiver. Back down the left-hand side, flashed across the face, flicked inside, through the contact. Hurstby Point carrying hard. Ollie Anderson will go all the way. What a great finish from the number 3. And that's an excellent try.
Yeah, it's a good finish. I think that was Tom, but yeah, what a finish from Tom. Had a man outside him, but fancied it himself, so can't complain.
Well, it's Tom Bosley at number 3 instead. Just clarifying a couple of changes to the Hurstby Point coach in front of me, and that is an excellent finish from Bosley though, and well, who knew that the number 3 had that in his locker, but breaking through the tackles excellently well.
Yeah, definitely catch a few people off guard, Tom.
Ready, yeah?
Certainly caught Dulwich off guard there, and they'll have the kick-off as well. It's deep and put down, but always backwards, despite the cheer from Hurstbeer point. Hector. Dulwich once again getting the offloads away and up to the 10 metre now. Well, that try levels things up here. Hurstbeer Point hunting for their first win of the competition. In their very first game of Group B. Well, they were certainly numbers wide, but Dulwich crashed up through the centre instead. Still over the gain line, up to halfway.
Advantage offside.
Penalty advantage for them to play with as well.
Oh, good break, Tris.
Well, it's excellent work this time from the number 12, Tristan Saunders. And still Dulwich driving on. Hector with a missed pass. Cutting back against the grain. Through the first contact as well. Hurstbeer Point under a bit of pressure here now. Tristan Saunders once again with the footwork. Ajay takes him on the outside, going for the corner.
Great finish.
Yes, really.
Touches down with two Hurstbeer Point players on his heels, and what a great finish by Ajay, and Dulwich back in front. As you said, Ed, yeah, a really improvised finish really from the number 11 for Dulwich, Michael Ajay.
Serious form there.
Well, that is a shame after Hurstbeer Point's bright start to this second half, Ed.
Yeah, definitely. I think the boys had their tails up for a little second there, but good break from Tristan from halfway, and they just stayed on top.
Part of that Quinn's development programme, the number 12. Good start to the day for Tristan Saunders. And Dulwich back in front.
3.5.
Well, 3.5 minutes to go on the referee's watch, and Dulwich are ahead by 10-5. Conversions coming few and far between so far, and that's hooked high into the blistering sky. Taken well, and a lovely little miss pass from Hurstbeer Point, and suddenly there's a bit of space opening up. Picked at the breakdown by Zlatinger, held up by Dulwich. Maul is called, and Dulwich have come away with it. Zlatinger looking to kill possession, but instead it's a scrum.
Scrum. So it was a maul, so he doesn't have.
Not ideal for Hurstbeer Point there, Ed.
Have to move. Scrum. 3.
A shame that that's brought the end to the attack.
Scrum, lads. Massive scrum.
Well, little time remaining, and Hurstbeer Point finding opportunities few and far between.
Hurst left to the mark.
They've got to come up with something big here, Ed, if they want to turn this game on its head.
Yeah,
Crouch.
definitely.
Bind. Set.
Well, the ball spits out the way of Dulwich. They've got numbers lined up in the back line. And it's excellent footwork to skip away. What a turn of pace. Dulwich darting for the line. Zach Crowther at number 20. Another track and field athlete in this Dulwich side. And you saw the acceleration. Well, Ed, how do you defend running like that at such pace?
Yeah, it's a great step. He really did that
skipper,
well.
Please? Go on, take the kick.
Well, they say it at every level of rugby, speed kills.
Got no more replacement, so we'll have to
It does indeed.
Okay.
Certainly in this reduced 10-a-side format. And with very little time remaining, Dulwich have stretched 2 tries out in front. Look at the turn of pace. Like he's been wound up, Crowley, before running that one in. Crowther with a great finish. Another kick-off for Dulwich. And this time it's short and competable, and up go blue shirts, and it comes back their way. Excellent work, Ajay, with a bit of space to run into. Good offload as well. Through the first tackle, suddenly Dulwich 5 metres out. And excellent hands in the wide channel. Crowther, the try scorer, once again skipping away. What a finish. freshly on the field. Zach Crowther's got a double. Well, for all their hard work, Ed, Hurstfield Point have been undone by 2 excellent finishes.
Yeah, no, they definitely have. I think they're getting a bit tired, bit soft shoulders in there, but hopefully they'll string it back next game.
Plenty still to come for Hurstfield Point, even if this game is far beyond them.
There we go, there's one.
Well, it's an excellent conversion this time.
Yeah, great nudge.
But what a finish this is from Crowther.
Well, I'm stood in line and I'm checking them, so.
Just spinning away, breaks through 3 tackles, and that is a real asset to have in this 10-a-side format. Dulwich kick off once more. And once again it's been picked off by a blue and black shirt. And driving away go Dulwich. What a strong end to this game. They are having great shot out of the line from the try scorer for Hurstfield Point, Bosley.
Here we go, boys.
And a penalty as well. What an intervention by Bosley, Ed.
Yeah, definitely. He's been doing that all 15 season. I think that's a bit of a specialty.
Well, great specialty turnover from Bosley and a big shot as well.
Rock already formed.
Well, it's another penalty for Hurstfield Point, and they'll lose another 10 yards.
They got their tails up here, so hopefully we can execute on something.
And not 10 as well, so another penalty. Free ball for Hurstfield Point.
Go on, Henry.
Really well held that time by Henry Lundberg.
Okay, coming back, 16 wasn't 10.
Well, that's 3 penalties in a row, and Hurstfield Point in the ascendancy towards the end of this game.
Yep.
They'd love to take another score to finish this game, Ed.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think they're working on it here. Oh, unlucky.
Spill by Lundberg, and Dulwich come away with it, and look how they break. And it is in the blink of an eye, they'll have another score.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
Well, the short format of this game, Ed, ruthless, really.
Yeah, no, definitely is. Some things to work on for next game, but hopefully we'll see that improvement.
Well, Dulwich have come flying out of the blocks here at the Seaford College Tens. A commanding victory in the end by 29-5. Make that a 29-5 victory then. Well,
I'm just doing this one.
thank you very much for joining us, Ed. We'll let you head off with the rest of your team.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Hurstfield Point with plenty of work to do ahead of their next fixture. It's a 29-5 victory for Dulwich. Up next, of course, more action on pitch 2 live at the Seaford Tens. It's Gordon's taking on Felsted.
Cheers, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Well, it just doesn't stop, does it? This rugby here at the Seaford College Tens. Felsted taking on Gordon's. Gordon's chasing their first victory of the day following a loss to Epsom earlier on in the afternoon. It's a really tasty group actually, with Ipswich School as well, also in contention. They're on action. They're in action over on pitch 1 at the moment. And it's a line out for Gordons, which has been overthrown, and Felsted will break away.
Voltage over for the not straight.
Well, what a run this is. What a perfect start. A bright start for Felsted. Still flying away down the left-hand side. There's numbers in support, but nobody will catch Zach Wiseman. And Max Wiseman, the Lambs national player, made his mark on this game very early for Felsted. Listed as having electric pace. Part of that Saints under-17 squad. Max Wiseman with the score. Well, what a start for Felsted. They've got some big names in this Tens team today. Plenty of talent, plenty of representation from the likes of Northampton Saints, but this was just really clever hands. Plenty of numbers in support as well. Windsor found Wiseman, and there was only one result in that foot race. Ben Webb, a serious player for Gordons, unable to catch the number 15, but from the kickoff, Gordons looked to break. Kay takes contact. Offside, so free ball for Gordons to play with.
Navarre coming. Red offside.
Nothing coming.
3 and 6.
So Appleton will tap quickly for Gordons. Webb with some teasing footwork over the gain line and up over halfway. Well, there's no one at the breakdown to
Counter-rocking's fine.
Fish the ball out for Gordons. Counteract by Felsted, but they will come away with it. And they'll pick from the breakdown as well. Turnover for Felsted. And they waste no time. Going to get underway right away. Good carry from Cottrell, the vice-captain. Little basketball pass, flicked off the floor excellently well. Wiseman with ball in hand, but that offload to Monty Cooper, the captain.
Free kick, you can't stop it going 5.
And a free kick as well that Monty Cooper gives away. And there's an electric pace to this fixture so far. Gordons need some options, and it's a big strong carry through the contact. Working the way through the phases, Wallaker. Shanu Abu plays 9, picks himself, and now there's Wallaker at the breakdown. Counter-ruck by Felsted. Schofield comes away with it, lofted wide. And look at the pace, tearing away is Windsor. Offload inside. Morley will dot down for Felsted. Well, Charles Morley's represented Monaco's 7 side on the circuit. He's had plenty of time in the reduced format, having played at the St Benedicts as just a Year 11 student, but touches down for Felsted's second try. Well, another great score from Felsted, and Gordons have looked bright when they're in attack, but just unable to string together the required structure to break Felsted down, and they are 2 tries to the good. Wiseman, their first scorer, hooked high into this overcast sky, excellently taken.
No, hands on him before he hit the ground.
Penalty once again. Appleton will get us underway quickly. Teasing footwork from Jones. Is trained with Wales under 18, the number 9. And Jones, Appleton. Oh, this time it's number 22, Tom Baldwin, carrying first. Loose ball.
So it's all backwards.
Intercepted by Wiseman, and away come Felsted. Into the hands of the captain, Cooper.
Now it's hit a spectator, guys. Can't go quick.
Line out. Will go the way of Gordon's. Well, this certainly has the fastest pace of any match we've covered so far. Unrelenting
Three?
stuff.
How many? 4, okay.
There's a hand in there from Felsted, and they've turned it over. Lightning pace to take it to the line. Away goes Harry Courts. Selected for England's senior touch side with that competition to come this summer. And you can see why as he jets away with not a hand on him. Great score from Felsted, who go 3 to the good. Well, a commanding lead then stretched out by Felsted as they really announce themselves here at the Seaford College Tens. Nothing truer in the game of rugby than speed kills, and Harry Courts has got that in abundance. Once again, it's picked out of the air really well.
Inside 22. Tackle.
Stripped in contact.
High tackle, you know, you got him above the sternum.
The high tackle is the call.
Marks it, marks it.
Well, Zuko Robb, who's a really talented player at 13, has gotten away with one there. Stripped in contact, and excellent line picked out by Shanu Abu.
No, that's gone forward.
But there was a knock on in there from Gordon's, and well, just as their attack seems to start to alight, flushed out by an unforced error, and Felsted come away with it. Scrum then for Felsted. Well, we've been here before.
Set!
Gordon's got some work to do to put out this Felsted fire.
It's gone backwards.
Excellent pressure in attack, and a great turnover from Heffernan as well. Jones. Robb finds Jones on the overlap. And wide they go. Bit of space on that right-hand side. One man to beat. Gordon's score. It looks like Freddie Kay's touchdown for Gordon's. A great finish. Well, in big competitions, you look to your big players, and Math Jones and Zuko Robb certainly count as 2 of those, and they've created a great try. Good effort from the conversion, unfortunately not able to convert. But Jones and Robb here linking up really well.
Yep.
2-on-1, picked off beautifully. Kay just had a bit too much gas for Wiseman. And we're right at the end of this first half. We've already had 4 tries. One of the most exciting games of the tournament from perhaps the most interesting group. Gordon's with the kickoff. It's high, it's competable. There is a hand in there from Gordon's as they try and slap it back, but Mitch Newell can't keep it alive. So half-time it is. In a truly frantic encounter, a great advert for the game of tens, and Felsted School lead by 17-5. Despite the scoreline, Gordon's very much still in this contest. We'll be live with the second half action very shortly from this fascinating Group B encounter. Oh, no rest for the wicked, no rest for Gordons or Felsted either, as the referee's whistle goes to call the sides back into contention. And Gordon's trail, by 17-5 in this second round of fixtures. Both these sides searching for their first win of the tournament. Epsom and Ipswich currently facing off on pitch 1 in a real cracker of a game. Looking perhaps to stretch out as group leaders. Felsted beaten 29-0 by Ipswich, which, well, you've seen their quality so far in this game. Hardly believable, that scoreline. Angus Savage quietly tipped Ipswich to be one of the strongest sides in this competition. Felsted and Gordon certainly aren't going anywhere. Well, from the kick-off, Gordon's did well to keep it alive, but it will be a Felsted line-up. Shepherd with the throw, clean ball, and put to the toe by Morley, the try scorer, collected well. Harry Courts has his second, created by the scorer of their second try, a fourth on the board for Felsted. Set piece excellence really from Felsted, that one right off the training ground. Nudged through by Morley. Used to be a loose head, now playing in the centres. Well, there's hope for all of us, eh?
Don't worry, no, I'm watching it. If they're not here in 30 seconds, it's just allowed.
And under a bit of pressure from the referee, no trouble for Harry Courts, who stretches out Felsted's advantage. Inch perfect kick with the wind at his back. Courts miles behind the defensive line at that point. No stopping him there, and it will be a conversion for the side leading 24-5. Felsted in front. Gordon's with some work to do. A scoreline perhaps not reflective of the pace of the game, but
still got the ball play on.
Gordons have looked bright with possession. Felsted just so clinical.
Taken back.
Jones takes it to the line and flicks it off the deck excellently well. Another out the back offload. Battling through the contact goes Junior Namadila. Lofted wide and well taken. Healy takes contact. Jones again. Little show and go. Namadila almost away from Monty Cooper. Rob at 9. Jones. Good line speed from Felsted, but Jones on the wraparound. And Gordon's have another, and it's the tide of this game slowly turning green as they cut the score once again, 24-15. Well, as we expected, a rip-roaring game of tens, and well, Matt Jones is...
Guys, no, I'm not ready for you to take it either. I'm still getting this.
Looking to catch out
but I'm not ready.
Felsted, but the referee doesn't fancy it.
Yeah,
quick thinking by the
okay.
Welsh number 9.
You ready?
Jones with the kick-off. Felsted with the return. It's a great tackle there by Visatu, but Felsted still rumbling on. Schofield up to halfway.
No hands in there.
Lovely hand, Shepherd wide once more to the try scorer. Courts on a hat-trick in this game. Offloads instead. Horner into contact. Shepherd is over it.
Yeah, well done.
Felsted carrying hard. Down the short side they go. Ethan Le Chevalier driven into touch.
It's a proper tackle. Okay. Right, in line out, guys.
And some good defence by Gordons. They've marshalled Felsted into touch. Line out.
It's last play, guys.
But they're under a lot of pressure. Well, last play, so Felsted have the game. Nothing can turn the tide now in the favour of Gordon's, but they'll want to shut the gap in terms of points difference here with a big game against Ipswich left for them. Short they go from the line out, keeping everyone on feet and crash it up through the centre. Over the gain line they go, penalty for Gordon.
Fish mark. High tackle.
Namadila goes quickly, Jones. Lovely pass into the left-hand channel. There's the fend, and Gordons are in behind. Zuko Rob in support. Rob racing away to the line, and Gordons will have another score. Well, it might not be enough to win this game, but Gordons have put on a real show.
Game, okay? Yeah. Give me one moment. Well, hold on, guys, hold on.
Well, an excellent game of tens as the referee just tops up the final score. We've got it down as a 24-22 victory to Felsted, who, despite breaking out into a commanding lead at the start of the game, were pegged back time and time again by the green shirts of Gordons, who put on a real show. An excellent fixture here. Truly exciting stuff at the Seaford College Tens, but that's the second loss for Gordons, who've got some work to do if they want to take down perhaps tournament favourites Ipswich School in the next game. Well, we'll hope for no more interruptions as the action continues here on the live schedule on pitch 2. Solihull take on St Benedicts as we return to Group A action. That's live next here at the Seaford College Tens. Well, we're back then for another fixture at the Seaford College Tens. It's two sides looking for their first win of the competition. St Benedicts up against Solihull here. Well, a correction on my behalf. The last fixture between Felsted and Gordons has gone into the books as a 24-point draw. That's an interesting outcome for two teams towards the bottom end of that impressive group, also including Epsom and Ipswich. But these two sides haven't got the results they wanted so far. St Benedicts lost to Seaford, the host, by 20 points, while Marlborough College put 36 on Solihull in those opening games, which we saw St Benedicts, of course, fall to Marlborough in the opening game of the day here on pitch 2, while the host Seaford got off to a flying start against Solihull, putting 19 points past them. So both these sides fighting for their first win and fighting to progress through the various competitions
Offside 12.
that the third and fourth place team will be entering into. But it's a good start for Solihull, who have won a penalty deep inside St Benedicts 22. Slow ball at the breakdown. And here's Robert Burnett handing it off. Ollie Baker, and now down this left-hand side they go. Cutting back against the grain this time is Evans. Looking to go wing for wing. Good line speed by St Benedicts. 2 in the tackle there. Penalty goes against them, however. Tap quickly by Jack Gallagher. Clark hands it off once again to Evans.
Play on.
Well, it's a turnover of the breakdown. It could go the way of St Benedicts here. And they do indeed come away with it. Oh, loose at the breakdown, however. It's spat out Solihull side, and driving on is Burnett, and suddenly Solihull in possession, just a few yards out. Pemberton offloads. Harding of the West Midlands Academy drives towards the line. Whistle goes.
Time off.
Time off is the call for perhaps a St Benedict's injury. Solihull, opportunistic stuff from there. It's going to be a scrum 5 metres out, I believe, in favour of the northern side.
You good 3? Time on. Scrum. Yeah.
Well, in the end, St Benedicts get away with one, but their captain for the season, Freddie Rossinius, joining me. How are you, mate?
I'm doing all right. It's been a difficult day for us today.
Work on that space, guys.
It's been all right. I mean, it's tough to
pre-engage.
watch when your team has lost already twice, but you know, there's not much I can do.
Well, it's tough competition at the Seaford Tens, of course. Being put in the group with the hosts is always a tough ask.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they were a strong outfit, to be fair. They definitely made use of the wind earlier, and they played some good rugby.
Well, it's Solihull with the possession just 5 yards out, and it's Gallagher who takes contact once again on the wraparound. Big strong carry, arching for the corner, offload to keep it in play. Try scored in the end, and it's Noah McLean. And Solihull drew first blood here. Two sides looking for their first win of the competition. Not the perfect start for St Benedicts.
Definitely not.
Well, we're here in the what used to be the wilderness, now transformed into the beautiful grounds of Seaford College. It's a long way to come for a competition as prestigious as this, but a great experience for all the players.
Yeah. Well, Solihull, I definitely know they've come further than us. For us, it was only really an hour and a half, but I think Solihull's in around Birmingham or something like that. So.
They have come a long way as well.
Yeah.
Much nearer my ends of the country. And they have the first try as well, Solihull. Now, St Benedicts fell to Marlborough by 17 points to 5. Solihull 36 unanswered points, which would imply that perhaps you've got the edge in this game.
Well, I didn't actually know that, but well, that's given me a bit of confidence. I don't think the boys know that either, but well, hopefully give us the edge.
Perhaps easier just to focus on playing who's in front of you, but what a break this could be. Excellent running right from the off. Well, this is going to be a beautiful coast-to-coast try from who else but the top scorer, David Shenas. Well, Shenas went down in that opening game with an injury, and he's recovered strongly, and he scored the first try for St Benedicts. A great finish.
Yeah, earlier he was claiming to be ill, but I think he's recovered now, so that's more like it from him.
Miraculous recovery from the top try scorer, who stretches out his lead at the top of that St Benedicts scoring chart. What a finish. We'll have another look at it here. A little bit of green grass ahead of him just dissects the Solihull defence. Just lightning pace from Shenas there. Well, at the age of 11, who can run the fastest is absolutely the most important defining characteristic. Is the same true further up the school at St Benedicts?
Definitely, I think. He's been doing that all season, so in the 15s, I think he's our top try scorer, and he does that all the time, so, you know, I'm happy that he's doing it in 10s as well.
Well, strong cries of leave it came from the Solihull bench in front of us, and it was in fact left to find touch, so it will be a free kick for Solihull. Not the ideal way to kick off following a try. Opportunity now for Solihull to touch from halfway. Baker with the tap. Hands it off to Pemberton, who carries well into contact. Penalty goes against St Benedicts. Too many chefs round the pot this time, and away come Solihull with plenty of numbers stacked up on this short side. Into contact they go. Well, a really disruptive presence at the breakdown.
Solihull going forward. Scrum.
Oliver Wynne-Jones.
Solihull going forward. Solihull attacking team.
Disrupting the play, so it will be a scrum for Solihull. But how did you enjoy, even though it was a tough loss, taking on the hosts at their own festival?
Oh, well, definitely it's a good experience for the boys, I think. You know, they definitely, as I said earlier, they definitely have done a lot of 10s training, but no, they were a good side, as I said before, and it was obviously good to have that sort of opposition to give you a bit of motivation to play a bit better in the next games.
Well, we're all tied up here. Or in fact, St Benedicts taking a 2-point lead following the conversion. See how Solihull can perform from the set piece. Gallagher on the wraparound. Little show and go, and offload away to get over the gain line. Pemberton awaiting, but instead they go down the short side. Put down by Seb Smith. Solihull's own top try scorer, despite being an under-16 player. One for the future, a really dangerous prospect. Line out then for St Benedicts. Are we expecting to see another coast-to-coast try, perhaps, from Shenas from here?
Well, we'll see, but hopefully some more of his Shenas magic comes in. But I'm not sure. He still might be feeling under the weather, but after that one, I'm thinking he could do it again.
Bind! Solihull early.
Free kick, St Benedicts, and they waste no time in getting it underway. McGregor hands it off. This time it's all the way wide to Shenas, but just can't keep the ball in his grasp. Quick line out for Solihull. Not to the referee's liking. Forward pass. Scrum down. A shame really for St Benedicts, unable to clear their lines.
Yeah, definitely. I thought he was away there again.
Yeah.
Instead it's another set piece.
You engaged on bind.
Formidable units in this Solihull pack. Seth Harding of the West Midlands Academy, towering figure at number 5, but
bind!
We'll see what Jack Gallagher can create at fly half.
Stay.
Or instead, Solihull dart down the line, looking to go themselves. Taken excellently well by Harding, but the penalty goes against. And St Benedicts will look to exit from deep inside, almost on their own try line.
Penalty advantage.
Offload out the back door to Shenas, who chips it forward. And now there's a real race on here. Well, the race will be won by Robert Burnett of Solihull, but what an exit by St Benedicts. Playing in the right areas now. Gallagher wide once more. Pemberton all the way they go. Turnover. Knocked on the deck, and St Benedicts have it. And unfortunately, the end of the first half. But St Benedicts, well, they did excellently well to escape without conceding there.
Definitely a bit on the edge of there, a bit tense. But no, I'm glad we finished that half strong.
Well, a strong first half. So we have another look at the tries before the break. We'll be back for this exciting second half between two sides searching for their very first win of the competition. Well, it was a good start from Solihull, really. They had plenty of possession inside the St Benedicts 22, and in the end it was a numbers game, really. Excellent offload from Harding to keep the play alive. But how about this finish from David Shenas? No analysis needed on that one. It's a running theme of the Seaford College 10. Speed kills at this level of the game, as it does at every level. And that try is what puts St Benedicts ahead by 2. We'll be back very shortly for the second half, live here with Next Gen at the Seaford College 10s.
Let's go!
Boys, kicking off, let's go!
Ready? Wait for the whistle.
Well, we're back then for another half of Tens rugby here, and well, Harding, who flicked an excellent offload away for the first try, goes carving down the left-hand side, picked off by Pemberton. He's got Shenas to beat inside and out. Shenas makes a wonderful covering tackle.
Wait, release the ball.
Driven over the line, short, so Solihull come back with it. Surely they'll score here. Matthew Hemmingdot's down. What a blistering start to the game, Freddie.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, if you go for an interception like that, you know, you got to get that interception. So fair enough to that player.
Well, the captain, Pemberton, another West Midlands Academy player, and well, chopped down by Shenas though. Great defending from the winger.
Oh yeah, you can always rely on him.
But in the end, too many numbers. Slightly outworked in defence, St Benedicts there, and Solihull dot down for another score. Josh Reynolds, the vice captain, shaping up to come onto the field for Solihull. Well, not the start that St Benedicts wanted, Freddie.
Definitely not. You know, I thought after we finished that half so well, we could carry it on, but maybe we just got caught by surprise and we'll come back here. I'm hoping anyway.
Kick-off to come from Gallagher and Solihull.
Let's go.
12-7. 5 points in it. That's another really long and high kick. Picked out of the sun excellently well. First phase for St Benedicts. They've had to commit a few bodies to that breakdown, but it's a penalty advantage. Free ball for the men in green and gold. Shenas all wrapped up this time by Evans. But here go St Benedicts. That's a lovely line in the wide channel. Driving over the breakdown once again. Solihull with their hands all over it. Lovely little spin.
Tackle! Release!
That time from Felix Brooks. Flying through comes Harding, but George King almost breaking through. Shenas goes himself, gets the offload away. Another strong carry.
Stay back.
Down the blind side goes Daniel Lake. Shenas at first receiver. Forward pass is the call, and that's an unfortunate end to what looked like a promising attack. That is a shame, Freddie, really, because they're stringing together something quite nice there, St Benedicts.
It is a shame. We've had a couple of accuracy errors this game anyway, and it's been a bit of a running theme. Hopefully it's the wind, but
Forward pass, Solihull.
It's not what we want.
Last scrum, much better with space on bind. Keep it there, yes? Yes?
On!
I'm going now.
Trying to be on.
Stand behind me.
Well, we're back and we're live at the Seaford College Tens. Just checking a couple of playing shirts with Freddie alongside me.
Set!
It's Tom Dobbing standing off the scrum, but it's Solihull possession, and Gallagher hits it wide. Certainly a chase on here, but it will drift into touch. James Morgan had it covered.
5 to go.
5 minutes to go. St Benedicts trail by 5, but they have a line out in a promising position, Freddie.
Time off.
So yeah, I think the line-out's
Time
been a bit
off.
difficult today with the wind, but hopefully we can make something of this. Maybe get David again. It's usually
Time is
the
off.
haven't really seen many of the
Your
backs moves
role
yet.
is judge
but
touch, because you are the touch
hopefully
judge.
make something of
I
it.
need you up with
We'll
play,
see
and I
what
need you to
happens
raise
from the
flag,
set
okay?
piece.
You can't do it, get someone else.
Referee just
Solihull
having a
on the line,
word
thank you. Time
with
on.
the St Benedicts hooker. To the back they go. Excellent throw, claimed well by Lewis. And that's a loose ball beyond Morgan and just spilt by Dobbin. And that back move didn't go exactly to plan, unfortunately, Fred.
No, that wasn't great.
Time off.
It's the only back moves I've really seen today, but you know, hopefully it goes better in the future.
We'll have a short break in play because there's a St Benedicts player on the deck. We'll restart with St Benedicts still in need of a try. Well, Freddie, the other pitches that aren't being shown today, known as the slopes, and you can see from here that there is a serious decline from one end to the other. Have you played on the slopes so far today?
Not today, but last year I was lucky enough to get the chance to play on the slope. I think we played on slope 1 and slope 2. I think slope 2 we actually played Solihull as well last year. But they're definitely it's definitely another challenge to play on a slope like that. Sometimes it gives you an advantage, sometimes it doesn't.
Well, in the 15s game, I know exactly which half I would be playing and which half I would be off the field. Shock horror, it's when we're downhill. There is a serious degree of change, very clearly seen from these beautiful flat pitches here. But a quirky feature of the Seaford College grounds, just like at Rugby School, of course. At Rugby School, when they refurbished their famous old pitch on Old Big Side, they spent thousands on refurbishing it. There was a public outcry from the alumni organisation. They said you must keep the 5-degree difference from one end to the other, as is tradition. And so the slope remains at Rugby School, as it does here at Seaford. It's unfortunately a head injury for St Benedicts, so all precautions being taken as we look ahead for some more fixtures. Live here on pitch 2. Up next, it's a big game between Bishop Wordsworth and Canford. Canford really unlucky not to take a victory against Trinity, who just were more clinical in that game. But looking ahead beyond the pool stages, Freddie, what kind of sides are you looking out for in this competition?
What, in terms of favourites to win?
Perhaps so.
Well, definitely Seaford, they were looking good. I know Ipswich have definitely got a couple of good players. Apart from that, I haven't really watched many games. I've just been around the team mostly, just trying to stay with them.
Well, it's not exactly a controversial choice of Ipswich as favourites for anything this season. But we'll see how the hosts can fare as they look to progress into the cup competition. It's currently crunch time over on pitch 1 between themselves and Marlborough.
High tackle.
Well, penalty for St Benedicts. They tap and they get us underway. Watts plays it wide. Once again, the ball goes to ground, but it's still in possession of the green and gold. late into the backfield. Short pass into Nutt, who gets it away. But great line speed by Solihull. In goes the vice captain of the side, Reynolds, looking to turn it over. And Josh Reynolds and Pemberton between them have won back the ball for Solihull. And here is Reynolds on the hard line. Brought down excellently well. Swerving this way and that, but Solihull in possession on the 22. Gallagher. Wide they go, Reynolds does well to keep hold of it, and here's the other Gallagher driving through. Cousin of the fly half was Harry France, even at 17.
Backwards.
Pemberton through the first contact.
Tackle!
Reynolds at 9. Gallagher, France. And Harry France will touch down in the corner for Solihull. Well, it's a pretty lightning attack there from Solihull. Unfortunate the turnover, but a good finish in the end.
Yeah, well, it's definitely not what we wanted, but some good phase play from them. You know, you've got to give props to them where it's due.
Well, it hasn't gone all St Benedicts away so far, but all 3 games on the live stream so far, not to be shunned at all, and well, there's still more rugby to come in the Vase and Bowl competition. And you've had some bright spots so far today. Is that a competition you go in at this point looking to win?
Well, yeah, I'm hoping. One of our goals for today was actually to come away with some silverware, whatever it was. So, yeah, I mean, I think we can put in a good competition for that. Play some good rugby, score some more tries, hopefully.
Well, things aren't all over here on pitch 2, of course, with a little bit of time to go, but Solihull have stretched out 17-7 in front with that Harry France try. Mistaken for the second Gallagher, whom he looks nothing alike. They're just right next to each other on the team sheet here in front of me. So Harry France, big Aston Villa fan. The only information that we've been given about him, which means it's pretty important to his character. Take of that what you will, as Shenas darting across the back line, shot by Pemberton, intercepted by Reynolds with a big don't argue. And that's an excellent score. Josh Reynolds with the fend to propel himself over the line. And Solihull have killed this game off in style. Again, not what you'd like to see, Fred, but a really clinical finish to the game.
Yeah, definitely, you know, fair play to them. They've worked hard, probably worked harder than us, so, you know, I guess, well, yeah, well done.
That's how it goes in the game of tens. Pemberton with a great tackle, and then Reynolds with the intercept. So close to the line. It was always on the cards for you to concede just off the post from Gallagher.
1 to go, guys.
A minute left to go. And Shenas was looking to get away here. That's an excellent tackle by Pemberton and picked off by Reynolds, who crashes over. Gallagher to restart once again for Solihull. One last attack for St Benedicts before they head into the Vase competition. Picked out of the air well. Evades the first defender, Brooke. Evans makes the tackle. Watts. Lake skipping away. Good offload in the contact. Has that ball gone forward? Play on, says the referee.
Tackle, head out!
Lake. Shenas. Round 1. Shenas with people outside to play to Brooke. Well, that's a great offload in the end. And what an attack by St Benedicts. The most threatening they've looked so far in this game. Taylor switches it with Watts. Brought down by Pemberton yet again.
Penalty advantage, Benedicts.
Morgan, penalty advantage, free ball St Benedicts. Offside is the call.
13.
This is more like it from the men in green and gold. Watts with the tap. Hard runners to his right. Nuts.
Penalty advantage, not 10.
Another penalty advantage coming. Surely a try now, Freddie.
Not 10 from the original
I'm
penalty.
hoping we finish strong. I mean, it's practically the end of the game now, so I'm hoping we finish with the try.
Ned Watts with a tap, takes it to the line himself for offloading it.
No. Back foot.
Pretty clear interplay between the referee. Brooks on a hard line. Well, Felix Brooks with a thunderous collision, but he's over in the end, and that's another score for St Benedicts. And a good finish for Brooks, who's been really strong all day, really, so he deserves a try there.
On the 5.
And that will bring an end to this contest. 22-12, with conversion yet to come, but well, do well, Freddie, to slot it in from here. A good effort, just doesn't have the legs. A similar story to how the morning has gone so far for St Benedicts, but still plenty of rugby left to play as they head into the latter stage of the competition. Thank you very much for joining me, Freddie. It's been great to have you.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Best of luck to St Benedicts for the rest of the competition. Well, that's the last of the green and gold that we'll see over here on pitch 2, but there's still plenty of rugby left to come here. It's Bishop Wordsworth who take on Trinity.
Ed Felton is on melt.
It's so fluff, boys. I want it up my arse. Reputation.
Big up the bish. Hello.
Live action then from the Seaford College Tens. It's Bishop Wordsworth who are chasing their first win of the competition. Up against Canford School. Canford, who looked strong in their very first game. Also. Well, Bishop Wordsworth School.
He's knocked that on.
In action here, up against Canford. Canford, who lost their first game of the day, of course, live here on pitch 2. Unfortunate, really, to fall to Trinity, who are on action over on pitch 1. Two losses so far.
Crouch!
For Bishop Wordsworth.
Bind!
And
Sit.
Joe's alongside me from Bishop Wordsworth themselves. How have you enjoyed the day so far, Joe?
Yeah, it's been good day so far. Couple of tough losses. We went up against Trinity, but they pulled that one back, unfortunately.
No, hands!
Still plenty of rugby left to play. Well, they've gone back to left from Bishop Wordsworth there. It's a good start for the game. Warren Smith over the ball, protecting it for Bishop Wordsworth so far. A couple of diminutive figures on the pitch, Charblow one of them, but good footwork and bait, take contact. Once again, cutting back left to right, and unfortunately Gothard's put it down. It will be a knock on.
White ball.
But Joe, it's a big occasion, the Seaford College Tens, a really strong competition, and you have been put in a really tough group. How do you think Bishop Wordsworth have fared, perhaps against the odds, against some of the strongest sides?
Yeah, I think
a good game against RGS High Wycombe in your last game.
I think we knew it was going to be tough coming into this, but yeah, the first game we started slow. I think we were 22-0 down at half time, and then 0-0 in the second half. But Trinity was a good game as well.
Up we go, it's turns. Turn 9. Reset again.
Canford's always a big game for us though.
Guys, nice and straight, guys, yeah?
Let's go, boys, on again.
Crouch. Bind. Sit. Hold it there, guys.
A reset at the scrum then, and it's popped out the way of Bishop Wordsworth there, darting down the left-hand side.
He's gone in touch there.
Contact taken by Wilson, and just a foot in touch. But a promising start to the game, Joe.
Yeah, it's been good so far. Keep it up, hopefully.
White ball.
Well, this time it's a scrum for Canford. And you were saying it's always a big game when these two sides come together.
Yeah, definitely.
Take a step for me, 10. Thank you.
Line out though for Canford.
In you go.
They've changed their strip. A little bit less blue in this away strip. Picked off by Bishop Wordsworth, however. Smith, wide they go, and that's a forward pass.
Okay, it's gone forward there, and you knocked it on. There's going to be a scrum.
And that is unfortunate. A good steal at the line out, Joe, but Bishop Wordsworth just couldn't convert that attacking opportunity.
Yeah, we've had a few of them so far.
Well, in this reduced format of games, how clinical you are is such an important part of it, but instead it will be a scrum for Canford.
Hold it there. No, ball's out there.
Well, Canford showed some really bright sparks when they were last here over on pitch 2. There's a great tackle in there on Timberlake. Important playmaker for them, but the penalty goes against Bishop Wordsworth. Johnny Waltson, a tap and go. Ritson brought down well. Number 14, Talioka Banjo plays 9 this time. There's some physical figures in this Canford side. Smith over the ball, but no luck this time. Timberlake on the short line, breaking through the contact. That's a great offload as well. And the first score of the game goes Canford's way.
Not a nice hit from Hugh there.
No, there was a big shot in
Time.
the upcoming side of that try scored.
Your play, sorry. Yeah, no, sorry, I'm really
possibly
sorry.
late hit.
I was watching your play run.
Joe, you're shaking your head.
Yeah, that was really late. Really late.
Time's off.
That is unfortunate. The try was scored, but we've got time off for the injury. In all fairness to the Bishop Wordsworth man, he did stay with the player, completely recognising his mistake. But here's the break, and there's the shot, which is a touch beyond the vertical, perhaps. Good finish, regardless, by Danny Chesser. But unfortunately, Tom Kiff has stayed down for Canford. Okabanjo does not look happy. Try scored though. And the referee, with a lot to watch, unfortunately missed that. He perhaps got away with one there, Joe.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, let's go, Fish! Straight back on there!
But nothing malicious about it, of course. The player stayed with Keith as he was down, made sure he was all right. Waved away by the Canford coach, mind you. But it will be Canford to kick off.
Where you go?
Flat and left, and competable and taken excellently well. What a great grab that is from Moxie, driving forward. There's the offload.
Wow.
What a try that is. It's Talioka Banjo with his second on the live stream here today. Created first of all by Jansky Motzi, and well, once again, a shake of the head, Joe. What can you do about a try like that?
No, it's just lack of, I don't know, just not being up for it, really. Not ready for it.
Not much you can do when a side's playing with that much pace and intensity. What a great kickoff as well, and what a grab by Jansky Motzi. Described as Canford's own Darwin Núñez because of his speed and commitment as well.
Left again. Thank you.
Well, in the blink of an eye, Canford go 2 to the good. That was a really well put together try, with their 2 most impressive runners on the field. This time it's taken well and cleared excellently by Hugh Bates, touched as well in flight. So everyone on side for Bishop Wordsworth. And Canford go through the hands. There's a big contact in midfield, but it's been weathered excellently well by Jack Jones. Gets the offload away to Ritson.
No hands.
Well, it was a good effort at the breakdown, but Canford have got so many numbers on left if they can use them.
Knock on.
Just been spilled at the very last, and Bishop Wordsworth escaped once again.
Yeah, need to get a grip of this game. No, we've got one off injured here as well.
Scrum.
It was a good clearance from Bates there, Joe, but unfortunately an even better return.
Yeah. Chase wasn't there.
Time off. Just doing your shoelaces.
Onto the field comes Tristan Jones.
Time back on. Scrum.
Let's go.
Well, Joe, as we look ahead, this is the start of the reduced format season, if you will.
Yes.
How excited are you for the upcoming 7s and 10s competitions?
Yeah, it should be good.
Sit. Hold it there, guys. Hold.
Sometimes we struggle in 15s.
Let's go.
Because of our size. We're obviously not a huge team, so we enjoy 7s and the fitness with it comes with it.
Well, there's the tackle from Okabancho on Puffett, and the penalty goes Canford's way. Not the area you want to give away possession like that, and Okabancho now with the carry. The try scorer for Canford.
No, knock on.
Picked at the breakdown, driven over the line. Canford have another. Third for Canford, right on the stroke of half time. And if you give away penalties in areas like that, you're always likely to concede, Joe.
Yeah, red zone penalty is not what we want. It's good kick.
Good conversion as well. 17 unanswered points. Canford now lead against Bishop Wordsworth. And looking back at some of the previous fixtures of the competition so far, there's some real crackers in here, including a win for RGS High Wycombe over Canford School. So they need a win here to keep their hopes of playing plate rugby alive, and it's another really contestable kick-off, knocked on by Bishop Wordsworth. So Canford will have the ball in hand. Well, quick ball, and they go back down the left-hand side.
Okay,
that was taken
there.
excellently well, but it was knocked on to begin with, so that'll bring up half-time. Well, it's been a tough half for Bishop Wordsworth, but Canford really have been clinical and created some great tries. And in a reduced format like 10s, all you need is a little bit of pace in the wide channels once you string together enough phases. And that's led Canford to this place where they lead 17 unanswered points against Bishop Wordsworth. But still plenty of time to come. What needs to change in that second half of your side, Joe?
I think it's just the intensity, really. We look quite flat at the moment, really. But I think half-time teams or come back, we should be right up for this second half.
9 minutes to go then in the final game of this pool. Both these sides searching for their first win of the competition. We're back for the second half very shortly, live here at the Seaford College Tens. Another half to come here as we head into the final round of fixtures across the pools. And both these sides searching for their first points of the competition. At the moment, it's Canford on their way. And what a take that is off the kick-off. And suddenly Canford fly through. Jasper Bowley, his first touch of the pill since coming on, is a beautiful take out of the air. And that is not the start that Bishop Wordsworth were after, Joe.
No, not at all. Just no clarity on the kick-off, communication. It's not good. Really need to sort it out now. It'll be a tough one to bring back.
Plenty of time left to do it, and well, it was a really good take from Jasper Bowley. Back in the 15 season, he scored a sensational solo try. 60 metres out against Blundell's to win the game for Canford, and it's another fantastic take off the kick-off. Can you believe it? Away goes Canford, away goes Moxie. Hard line from Jimmy Johnson. Okavanjo at 9, flicked on, held by Janaway.
Ball's clearly gone forward.
But a forward pass for the top try scorer, the captain, their player of the season, Sam Janaway. That's a powerful front row with the cousins Janaway up front for Canford.
Crouch.
Bishop Wordsworth though with possession, even if they are deep inside their own 22.
Hold in there, guys. Stay there, 9. 9, no more.
Darting down the short side they go, looking to break. Contact taken there by Payne. Good carry from Jones. Still in their 22. Still searching for a way out. That's a good double shot from Canford.
Tackle release!
Really well held in the end by Ed Felton.
No arms tackle.
This time the penalty, and a bit of relief, Joe.
Yeah, need to get out of our own half here though. It's better, it's getting better.
Some good offloads, but the ball's gone loose. It's a forward pass. And Henry Steer can drive forward. Lofted wide in search of Janaway, but the ball goes loose. Flicked back in field. But there was a foot in touch.
It's unlucky we were in that.
A line out though for Bishop Wordsworth, and they've just about crept into the Canford half. Looking ahead to the next fixture here, it's a big one between Hurstby Point and Christ College. Brecon, of course. A big game for Christ College Brecon, who need
Where are you?
a massive win to overtake Dulwich College and take top spot. Hurstby Point, though, could creep into the plate competition with a win. Well, Bishop Wordsworth for now on the wraparound, and they've worked it really well into that wide channel up over the game line.
No, he didn't have the ball. Didn't have the ball.
It's another good carry from Sam Thapper. Picked out the L by Norfolk.
Good carry there.
Bate through the first tackle. Bate on the inside and just put down.
Knock on advantage.
Unfortunately
Knock
so.
on advantage over.
And chipped forward by Canford. Motzi makes the tackle. Offloaded off the deck. Now Jones under a bit of pressure.
Well done. Issues out now.
Need to control it here.
Need to control it indeed, Joe, with the wind blowing against them. Working it through the phases.
No release.
Penalty goes Bishop Wordsworth's way, and Bate taps quickly. He's looking to inject a bit of pace into the attack. Riding the tackle well. Over the ball goes Canford.
Just had the body, not the ball. That's gone forward.
And forward pass, unfortunately, and Canford have possession again. Christ College Brecon against Hurstfield Point to come. And then after that, Felsted take on Epsom. In a big game in Group D, Epsom having lost to Ipswich School by 14-10, need to beat Felsted to guarantee their place in the plate competition. Chipped cross field, but far too much for Yangtze Mopsy to take.
Yeah, can't go clear, it's been
Will be a line out for Bishop's Wordsworth. Still
Numbers, guys.
more rugby to come though in the afternoon for Bishop Wordsworth.
3 guys.
Yeah.
Regardless of the result.
Take 10.
So still a chance to turn the day around,
On the line,
perhaps,
you're
Joe.
on the line.
Yeah.
On the line.
What sounds like a huge result on the other field. RGS High Wycombe seem to have beaten Trinity. That means they will top that group as Canford are steaming ahead once again through Jimmy Johnson. That's a huge carry from Janaway.
Good shot.
A great tackle to bring him down, but wide they go. Firth held up just short, and then darting over the line goes Will Fountain. Canford have another. It won't make a difference to the standings in this group, but they are heading into the Vase competition with their heads held high.
Here, when you're ready.
Just wide from Johnny Waltzer. Well, we've had certain groups already decided, of course. Seaford College have topped theirs after beating Marlborough. So Marlborough through to the plate, while Solihull and St Benedicts into the Vase and Bowl. And then in Group 2, Dulwich undefeated so far. Christ College Brecon with taking the win over Hurstfield Point as well.
Touch there.
And that of course means there's been a rearrangement of the fixtures as they've already gone ahead. Apologies.
How many?
Looking at the live schedule that I have in front of me.
Blue backs on you.
That means there'll just be one more round of fixtures to go here. Felsted against Epsom. That's the next game here. Live on pitch 2 as Bishop Wordsworth have possession once again. So
50 seconds left.
Second!
Sink. Crouch. Bind. Sit. Hold.
Just getting that confirmed to you by Sam Roberts, who's been over on pitch 1. One more game left after this between Felsted and Epsom. Felsted needing a big win if they want to progress through to the next round of the competition, as all the other groups have been decided.
First man.
I've been up in the commentary box all morning, unfortunately couldn't bring you the live schedule change as they happened. And Canford with a penalty for now in the closing stages of this final group game. That's a big fend coming in there from Fountain, who brought down just 5 metres out. Janaway, short line, kick, over in the end to score.
Is your boots still on?
Okay, that's tight. Hang on.
Time called by the referee as Canford add the extras, and they take a 34 unanswered point victory into the next round of the competition as Bishop Wordsworth head into the bowl. Well, a tough outing for Bishop Wordsworth, Joe, but still more rugby to come.
Yeah, well, we do love a bowl here at Bishop, so hopefully a nice afternoon to finish it off today.
Well, plenty to look ahead, and over on pitch 2 here.
Good rugby, guys.
One more fixture remains between Felsted and
Oh yeah, cheers.
Epsom according to the schedule, but we will
Great rugby.
get that all checked for you
Well done, coach.
ahead of the afternoon. Thanks very much for going with us, Joe.
No worries, thank you very much for having me.
We'll be back very shortly for the latter stage of the competition, live with us here at the Seaford College 10. Well, good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome to the crunch time session of the Seaford College Tens. We are kicking off our afternoon session live here on pitch 2 with NextGen, with some crucial encounters in the secondary competition, the plate competition. Christ College up against Epsom, the first of our 2 plate semi-finals. Alongside me, Dan from the Epsom coaching team. How are you doing, Dan? How have the side fared so far?
Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. It's nice to be here. Thank you very much for having me. Side's done well. Struggled slightly against Ipswich in the over 1 in our second game. And getting to the later stages of the competition, it's hard to keep the fitness up as legs start to get a little bit heavy. But hopefully after a bit of scran, bit of a half an hour wait, we're back in, and hopefully we should be playing some good rugby over here for you.
Well, it's been a strong competition so far for Epsom, of course. I mean, nothing to shout about a 14-10 loss. That's not a terrible result against one of the top sides in the country this season.
Yeah, we came up against them in the National Cup earlier on this year as in the 15s competition. We actually drew, but managed to, because of the away fixture rules, we ended up... Go on, Lockie. Sorry, just Lockie. Great ball from Lockie there.
Well, what a perfect start to the game. We'll come back to you in a moment, Dan, because it could be the perfect start for Epsom. Luke Springate of Harlequins from the off. What a blistering start for Epsom. And the first try of the afternoon, I was just about to touch on Christ College Brecon, of course, who have come through in second place in the 3-team group. Dulwich with an excellent performance in the morning. They beat Christ College by 15 unanswered points, and well, what a great start for Epsom, Dan.
Yeah, not too bad. We do tend to try and take the ball with a little bit more tempo. And that just shows that, you know, across the whole pitch, that was our tight head prop there, making the breakaway and get his hands free.
Well, the perfect start to the afternoon session here, of course, the plate semi-final that we're currently embarking on. That's the second place team from each group. Some really stiff competition across the competition in the plate as well. Marlborough College as well are currently in action on pitch 1 up against Trinity. A thunderous occasion that is. 2 massive sides, 2 relatively local rivals as well, up against each other over on pitch 1. And Epsom right away, cutting through the line goes Templey, stepping on the inside.
Brilliant work, got to the outside shoulder there, just backed himself, found a little gap, found a seam.
Ben Templey with a perfect score. Textbook 7s really, or 10s even, this competition. It's pretty simple to break through the defensive line if you find yourself in a hole, and well, Christ College Brecon, a rude awakening following the lunchtime break, and in the blink of an eye, Epsom go 12 points to the good. We'll have another look at this finish, Dan.
Yeah, no, really nice. Shifted the ball early. Ollie Ward there, the scrum cap, gets it outside to Ben Templey and just backs himself on the outside, sees the mismatch, finds a little seam back on the inside and just under the post. That's where you want to score.
Too much pace for Lewis Howells. It's
same game when you're ready.
An all-round sportsman, Lewis Howells, the number 11. Cricket, rugby and a Welsh athletic sprinter, but on his heels couldn't catch Ben Templey, and it's a deep kick that Christ College Brecon have to deal with. They're right back behind their try line. They don't want to get caught here.
That's well worth getting done it out from underneath their own post, but he's lost it forward on the floor.
Well, the ball went loose at the breakdown. It is only a second knock-on from Epsom that have spared their blushes, and you couldn't ask for a better start, Dan, to the afternoon. The plate surely within your sight already just 3 minutes into this first game.
Yeah, no, it looks like the boys have started off really strong. They clearly were disappointed with the loss over 1 earlier on against Ipswich. So keen to make amends, and they've really come up, put their best foot forward, playing on the front foot, getting their hands free and just showing what Epsom College Rugby is all about.
Well, scrum, and it will be a walkover for the number 9. Release! But instead, Arthur Garfield's been caught short. What unbelievable defending that is by Nick House of Cardiff Rugby. He gives away the pen, but he stops a certain try.
Half denied by the post itself.
Stay behind the line.
Thomas comes up short once again. Garfield looking wider this time.
Get on the outside.
darting to the corner. Ben Temple, he has a second. Epsom College, unstoppable. They go 17-0 up just 4 minutes into this first semi-final. And already I'm asking you, Dan, who would you rather have, Marlborough or Trinity in that plate final?
Well, let's not get too ahead of ourselves now. You know, as I'm sure you know, Tens is it's a quick game, could change around on the flip of a coin. So, I mean, Marlborough and Trinity, both two really good sides. So let's just focus on this one for now, and we'll just go game by game.
An excellent conversion as well, from all the way out on that right-hand side by Ollie Waugh, and Epsom really have left their serious mark on this game. And Christ College Brecon already ringing in the changes. They've got a really large squad, the Welsh side. 22 registered players today.
Same again.
Well, let's see if the number of changes they've made can make any difference. Epsom roar into a 19-point lead. Ollie Waugh gets us back underway. Another deep kick gathered well. Brecon look to break, offloading in contact.
It's on here on the blind side.
Well, they've stacked up this right-hand side.
Stop there. Take a knee.
Well, stopped for a head injury. William Lovett, unfortunately, just took a knee.
I've stopped the timer.
As the referee said, time off. And honestly, Dan, Epsom may have gotten away with one there because it was absolutely on down this right-hand side.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, clearly Epsom getting a little bit complacent on this near side here. Didn't really pick their heads up and work hard enough to get round. The problem is you know, when it comes to tens, it comes down to who works harder than the other team. If the other team can work hard to fold round onto on the far side and get it through the hands, then you're looking at an easy try, really.
No, we'll look ahead to what else is happening on pitch 2. There's a ginormous clash coming up next, and it's Ipswich taking on Dulwich in the cup semi-final over here on pitch 2. A game that Ipswich will go in as the favourites. Dulwich, not unsurprisingly, given their pedigree and quality, but they have crashed through their group undefeated, and that set up that mammoth clash for them. Ipswich with a stacked side.
Mind! Set!
And then the plate final will be here on pitch 2 before we switch over to pitch 1 for the cup final. Christ College Brecon for the first time looking to break out of their 22, but it's a massive shot by Ben Temple, already on a hat-trick. Almost enacted the turnover, but carried in by Jones.
Bit short on this side if they can give it to the edge. Mismatch.
They do look for the edge, but it's been put down by Bateman Lloyd. Only backwards and still on down the short side. Bit of a mismatch in the wide channel.
Advantage over the shoulder.
Stuart Coleman of Harlequins had 4 players to mark down the short side. Turned over at the breakdown, but not legally.
Over the shoulder.
William White giving the penalty away. Quick tap by Pearson.
They're 10 from me. Let's take it from the mark, please.
But off the mark. Bit of respite for the first time in this game, perhaps.
Yeah, it's at this point where you can start to see that, you know, the ebbs and flows of tens. You can see that Christ College are going to start to have a little bit more possession on the ball as Epsom get a little bit more tired.
Yours, okay? Line's your
Lewis
mark.
Howell is a brave man to step onto the Seaford College cricket square to collect the loose ball.
They're on the line. They're on the line.
He'll be getting a bill in the post from the groundsman, I imagine. But it is Christ College Brecon with the line out.
Drop one, Blue. Thank you.
Harry Hinmarsh with the throw. Short they go. Hinmarsh on. Well, we're back here live for the second half, and it's a kick-off taken by Epsom and claimed by Christ College Brecon, but they trail by a mammoth 26 points. Dan, one of the assistant coaches at Epsom alongside me, and a perfect start to the second half.
Yeah, really good, just setting the tempo here in D. And you can see that we've told the lads to truly try and pick up the pace when it comes down to these penalties. Bit of a mistake there from Luke, but trying to drive the tempo of the game, play on the front foot, not allow teams to get any rest and get a breath back.
Well, Springate, the Harlequin, has done well to regather, and War with a beautiful pass across the face, and well, it was in the tackle, the knock-on perhaps. The referee waved play on, but instead it will be a scrum. Well, Kuba Thomas's eyes lit up there, represented the Dutch at under 16 level.
Yeah, it looks like they've come out with a bit more of the grit between their teeth here. Christ College started really strong in a couple of the first carries. See how they get on for the rest of the half.
Well, Christ College Brecon, twice finalists at the Collegiate Sevens in the last 2 years. They've really impressive showings in that competition. This is the start of their reduced format season. Well held there by Temperley, currently on hat-trick avoidance, of course. Garfield under a bit of pressure from Nick House, and Garfield taps himself. War chips it through.
Lovely option.
Well, there's plenty of space out there. Kind bounce, but just beyond Francis Bowe. And Christ College Brecon come back with possession, and suddenly there's plenty of numbers on this right-hand side. Excellent covering
lovely tackle there from Ben Temperley. Just went in nice and high on the ball, tried to dislodge it, knew that he couldn't let that player get his hands free because they had numbers on this far side here.
Well, Ben Temperley has had some game, hasn't he, Dan, so far? 2 tries, but he's been everywhere in defence as well.
Yeah, and he's been really prolific for us throughout the season when it comes to playing on the wing in the 15s. He's someone that you trust in 5-10 metres of space to finish in the corner for you. And that's what we were doing with him today. It's just giving the ball, trying to hope that he can use that footwork, that speed and that power for someone who's quite big for a winger, just to try and push himself over for a try.
Bind!
Scrum then for Epsom, who could perhaps kill the game with another score. They already lead by 26. Counter scrum by Christ College Brecon, but away comes Epsom. Lovely stepping from William White, and breaks through the defensive line. Christ College Brecon scrambling. Garfield. Quinton offloads well to Lovett.
It's only on the right if they can move it.
Springate on the crash ball. Ball goes loose this time, picked up by Lowry.
Scrum green, first knock on by Blue.
It's hard to try and coach into players not to try and overplay the ball. You know, they see the try line, they see the opportunities on the width, and they try to use the ball too much. You know, in that situation, could Luke go down with the ball and reset? Possibly, because otherwise, you know, we've worked for 30 metres there and then end up losing the ball underneath the sticks.
Springate there on the crash, but we'll also touch on Garfield.
Bind.
Springate, Garfield and Coleman, all 5th formers, representing Harlequins, of course, but really high potential to make a real impact on the Epsom College first team in years to come, Dan.
Yeah, I mean, they've broken through this year, and they've done really, really well, considering, you know, they're 16 years old, and some people seem to forget that. You put a lot of responsibility on these lads, but they've done really, really well for us this year, and they're definitely going to go on and progress and improve their game miles and miles.
Well, it's an excellent take in the wide channel by Springate once again. Otherwise, Christ College Brecon array, and here's Garfield. Quinton.
No advantage. Back here, playing advantage from a knock-on.
Well, the turnover was good, but we'll go all the way back for a knock-on advantage instead.
Scrum. Scrum, boys. Scrum knock-on, we're moving backwards.
Now they'll form up here for the scrum. But it was a tough draw, really, for Epsom, considering the quality that they've shown.
Thank you.
Live here.
Yeah,
Crouch.
It's unfortunate. You know, we would have loved to be able to have this game on Oval against Ipswich in the semi-final for the Cup. But that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, you know, particularly with tournament rugby.
A tough group with Gordon and Felsted as well, but it's Springate passing it out wide. War on the wraparound, the big don't argue, over he goes. Well, Epsom certainly haven't let off, and normal service resumes at least in this game, as Epsom score their 5th. Ollie Waugh has his 2nd. And it's a real exhibition of 10-a-side rugby here at Seaford College in the plate semi-final. Was this perhaps the result coming into the game, or did you think Christ College Brecon might put up slightly more resistance?
I mean, coming into the game, I didn't know too much about Christ College Brecon, but I knew that they were going to be a strong side. Knew that they had lots of substitutes, and it was going to be tough to try and outrun them, outwork them, because they got fresh legs that could come on. Wasn't expecting the boys to go as well as they have done, but you know, there's always room to be pleasantly surprised. And just hopefully keep on turning the screw. And when it comes down to competition rugby, it's about keeping that momentum, keeping that pace up. And so far, despite a weird kick from Arthur Garfield, we're doing quite well.
Brecon with a bit of wind in their sails, a fantastic offload in the wide channel, and away they break.
Advantage.
Stripped in contact, however. And a kick under real pressure, so the advantage wasn't over.
Crossing the tackle, playing advantage.
So it will be a scrum to Epsom College, and once again, Christ College Brecon have had almost no possession in the Epsom half across both sides of the field.
And it's a shame that they're actually getting into really good areas of the pitch. It's just in that final pass that seems to go astray for them, and they can't really build that momentum, build that pressure onto Epsom. And they really should be able to use these substitutes a little bit more, and can continue to bring the pace and the intensity that they should be able to bring.
Garfield. And lovely hands. Well, there was a wraparound on, but instead they used Springate on the hard line. One lad to beat. Springate. Tackle comes in, but he evades 2. What a finish that is.
Quality finish.
Well,
and this is something he's been doing all year, and you give Luke the ball, and considering that he's 16, you know, he's got that frame, he's got that build in order to try and be really powerful, and you do give him the ball and expect him to do something with it, and it's really exciting to have someone on your team that, you know, is able to be creative when he's got the ball in his hands.
Well, Reece Conker and Dan Palin, 2 Cardiff players at under 16 age grade, couldn't stop Luke Springate, who's got a big ceiling at schoolboy rugby and has scored another try for Epsom here at the Seaford College Tens. They roar into a 36-0 lead. And if you're a Marlborough or Trinity player watching this game, you're not exactly looking forward to the plate final. Lovely little stutter step, the goosey, as it's been coined. And a competitive kickoff as well, but well claimed by Nick House. Another Cardiff Rugby under 18, also plays for the school's basketball team. So that's hands it off, and through the hole goes Pearson once again. There's the offload to Nick House, and House is roaring away. He's got company from Munslow, but House goes all the way. A great finish. Christ College Brecon are on the score sheet for the first time, with a minute to go, and they nudged the conversion as well.
Very helpful.
Just shows you how quick the game could turn around. It's right onto its head. I mean, Epsom College clearly getting a little bit complacent, thinking that the game's already done, but we've still got a minute left to go, and Christ College just shows you how quality they are when they get into those areas, and they can finish really well.
Reece Pearson has also represented the Welsh Crauchetes this season with a great finish. The Welsh Crauchetes, of course, the infamous, or famous, depending on your persuasion, invitation rugby team operating across Wales, of which many of these players have appeared for.
Free kick.
Similar to a Wales under 18A side, if you will. Well, it's a free kick as the ball went straight out, and Epsom will have the tap, and they'll look to finish this game with a flurry.
Free kick.
And really take all the momentum they can into that final.
Yeah.
Well, it's time up, but Epsom will play regardless. Rose back against the grain. But Luca Baker for Epsom College. The ball goes down. Ball formed, and that will bring an end to the fixture. Well, Christ College Brecon, we saw a few sparks of what they were capable of, but this game was really a story of Epsom College and letting out some serious frustration following their loss by just 4 points to Ipswich School, who progressed to the Cup semi-final in their place. But the plate final beckons for Epsom College, who have got Trinity or Marlborough for company. Dan, a pretty perfect performance from Epsom.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get much better than that. You can't ask much more of the boys to do more than what they did there on the pitch. Played on the front foot, played with some tempo and just a bit of flair and style. And when you've got such talent across the whole team, you're going to want to use it, and I don't think there's a single person out there on the pitch that didn't get the ball in their hands and show themselves in the best light they possibly could have done. But credit to Christ College, they kept on going all the way through. Lovely try in the end, and I think it's a credit to the tournament of the quality of play and teams that we're coming up against. It's challenging right the way through the top competitions, all the way through to the last competitions.
Textbook tens from Epsom College, who progressed through to the plate semi-final. It's the end of the Seaford College tens for Christ College Brecon, who have got a long reduced rugby season ahead of them. Coming up next, of course, it's a mammoth clash in the Cup semi-final as Dulwich, undefeated in the group stage, take on Ipswich, who progress after a narrow victory against the Epsom side we've just seen. Thank you very much for joining us, Dan.
Cheers, thank you very much.
And we'll be live with that Cup semi-final here with Next Gen at the Seaford College tens very shortly.
Right, well, we've moved pitches, which was difficult for the players and the commentary team. Lucas Friday's still alongside me. We're on pitch number 2, and at the moment Marlborough 7, Trinity School 5 is the score. It is half time. We have a full half to go. Talk about the break there. That's going to be difficult for both sides, isn't it, Lucas, to regain concentration?
Yeah, I think definitely sort of the momentum sort of gone for both teams. So I think how we sort of apply ourselves now and sort of get on the front foot early on, I think that'll be definitely important. A lot of tired legs now, so.
Indeed, the lactic acid would have built up in those muscles, and an opportunity in which to try and strike early in this second half is going to be crucial. Hobson, the try scorer, trying to extricate himself from the position there. That was a difficult situation he found himself in then, just for a moment.
Yeah, great chase from Oliver Wilcox. Yeah, was here last year, played very well last year, and doing the same again.
Trinity, come on, boys, come on. Boys, come on, come on.
Trinity being asked to hurry up by the referee in this set piece.
Tell him
this
quickly.
Could be exactly the sort of platform they would like. They'll need decent ball. Ball all the way over the top, and unfortunately Marlborough come away with it. Good run from James Trigg.
Yeah,
loves to carry, it says, and he did just that. Penalty is going to give Marlborough even more chance to clear their lines.
Sure, it's an accident, but you touched it with your foot.
Freddie Powell is going to look for the touchline, aided a little bit by the wind. Lucas Friday unhappy, but that's the way it was. A good kick from Powell.
It meant two Trinity players could get to it. They couldn't before. Good to go.
Powell is going to throw into this line out. Marlborough with 3 players in it, bit of a 4 player shuffling around, eventually comes down to Powell, who fires it into the midfield, and Hobson. Marlborough, Hobson with a little loop around. Out wide it goes. Number 14 is Ollie Bamford. Decent carry from him, gets an extra 5 or 6 yards. Callan Fells falls.
Lazy entry. Lazy entry.
Another penalty.
Come around the back, please, not through the side.
Again, the penalty build-up is starting to affect Trinity.
Yeah, recovered.
That could help. No, it's not been knocked on. Marlborough at the moment with the bit between their teeth. Up towards that try line they climb.
Release would be good, actually.
Away goes Powell. They're behind Trinity. Trinity having to work really hard to get back into position. Towards the line they go, and they score. Oh, frustration for Lucas Friday alongside me. But penalties again playing their part, Lucas.
Yeah, like we said earlier, the penalty count's just ticking over again, which is sort of costing us. We've just got to be sort of calm and collective when we're in our area, and just make sure we're making our tackles.
Indeed. Built their way up the pitch, Marlborough, from their own 22, slowly but surely, phase after phase, and the kick goes over as well. 14 points all of a sudden Marlborough have. Trinity got 5. Lucas Friday, the club captain of Trinity School, trying to get the message out to the players to get back into this game.
Come on, let's go.
Restart from Marlborough, hangs on the wind. Then
Trinity ball
bounces out. Trinity will play with quick ball. Drop ball.
Advantage, Marlborough.
Marlborough will sniff after this, will go after this hard, and the ball is bouncing around. How's it going to bounce into the hands of Marlborough? Oh my goodness! Freddie Powell has sunk a dagger deep into the heart of Trinity School.
Yeah,
a crazy 2 minutes, Lucas Friday.
Yeah, fair enough. Decent pickup from the 9 there, but I think we just again be more calm and collective.
Indeed, not quite.
We've had 4 minutes of 9.
Not quite at the races at the moment. That break actually, bizarrely, seems to have affected Trinity much more than Marlborough. Even though it was the Marlborough player who was down injured and has been taken away for treatment, it seems to have galvanised Marlborough. And Trinity just seem half a step off the pace. Don't seem as though they're reacting as well as they should be to situations happening. Drop balls in the centre, maybe they can do something about it. Singh, I think it is, who carries it forward. Down the short side they go. Gormley
High tackle and early. High tackle and early.
Rhys Gormley again needs to add that tempo to proceedings. Harrison Dix with the conduit pass. Forward Trinity come again. They've got to try and make this work. Harrison Ricks through the gap. Harrison Ricks with players to beat, needs people with him. Gormley looks for support. Harrison Ricks and he combine once more. Here it comes again, Ozzy Edwards. A bit of go forward from the number 8. Carry from Azambe. Azambe all the way, yes!
Foot in touch first, no try. 22.
Great work from Louis and Temi.
Goal, so it's a 22 dropout.
Yeah, got unlucky there.
Temi Nzambe screaming his frustration, but the referee was right next to him, had his eye exactly on what he was doing with his feet, and unfortunately very narrow in-goal areas here, and Nzambe unfortunately comes a cropper. Marlborough live to fight another day. The restart from Powell hangs up in the air.
Off his head, play on, off his head.
Comes off the head, says the referee, so no knock on.
Tackle,
Trinity get a little
tackle.
bounce on the ball. Knee is on the floor, must release the player. Ball looks as though it's out.
You can't go to ground near the base of a ruck.
Trinity get another go here. Ball is spun out. Harrison Ricks, long pass out here. Leon with defend. In he goes, maybe wrestling his way towards that line. Does he get there? Yes, he does. That's the response Trinity needed.
Yeah, great response. Ollie Wilco again with the handle from the fend.
Good to go.
Great player, and it all comes from Louis' pass over the top.
Yeah, Oliver Wilcox is that, yes.
Yeah, great, yeah.
2.5.
My mistake.
2.5.
The team sheet not quite giving me the right information as I would have needed it, but Wilcox doesn't care. Really good fend from him. He's looked good when he's had the ball. Ollie Wilcox and doing a good job down this left wing, but Trinity need to go fast and go again. The kick from Harrison Ricks is up towards the 22. Powell is going to pump it forward with his left boot. It's going to hang on the wind and bounce almost, yes, into the grasp of the chasing pack. Really good work from the chasing players. Marlborough College working exceptionally hard without the ball. Otto Clark with the carry. Ball is spun out. Here goes Wilf Green. More decent carries from the Marlborough lot. Oh, halfway through a gap was Powell. Got to work with it. Oh, he going to the floor as he got hit there. Looked high, looked nasty, but the referee says play on. And unfortunately, Jake Hobson puts a toe in touch.
Yeah, great defensive work from everyone there. Wilco making sure that the ball goes out of touch.
Yeah, you're good there.
Trinity need to get a wiggle on, they really do.
Yeah, we ain't got long left, so hopefully we can do something now. We need to capitalise now.
They're going to have to go from all the way back. Trinity deep in their own 22,
Tackle,
but
release.
with the ball. Maybe this sort of thing could work. Wilcox doing well down this left-hand touchline. It's
Back feet, boys.
rather agricultural, but it kind of works. Tackles come in, trying to rip the ball, rip the shirt off his back as well. Marlborough, though, have to be clever here. Oh, that's a good rip.
Play on. Counter ruck is good. Play on.
Ball
Play on. Came off with
forward
Trinity
and into
foot.
the hands of
Play
Marlborough
on.
there. Trinity wrestle it back.
Hey, boys,
They've
line,
worked
leave
hard
it.
there.
Line,
That looked
leave
like
it.
a hand in.
Knock on here. I didn't see. I'm managing the game. I'll take your word for it. Take your word for it. That is full time, actually.
Oh, that is it. Referee thinks that that's enough. Marlborough 21, Trinity 10. Disappointment again for the Croydon boys, but unfortunately Marlborough just struck pretty quick, within a few milliseconds almost in that start of that second half. Really put it to bed, didn't they, Lucas? Disappointing for your lad. Just lost their concentration in the middle of that game.
Yeah, I think that stoppage just sort of didn't give us that momentum that we needed. I think we just we weren't off on the mark at the start of that second half, so we sort of had to try and fight back, but too little for us.
Marlborough through to the plate final, and we march on in this fantastic Seaford Tens competition. Final score: Marlborough College 21, Trinity School 10.
Well, welcome back to the Seaford College Tens. We're here for a Mammoth Cup semi-final between two of the top sides in the country, of course, Ipswich School, the meteoric rise, the story of the last 5 years of schoolboy rugby. And they're up against Dulwich, one of the oldest names on the schoolboy scene. Cup semi-final time at the Seaford College Tens, fighting for a place to take on either the host Seaford or St Joseph's College finalists RGS High Wycombe. Georgie from Ipswich is alongside me. How are you, mate? How has the day gone so far?
Good, how about you?
I'm absolutely great, thanks. Having a wonderful day here at these beautiful grounds, backing onto the golf course at Seaford, and well, it's a really enticing opportunity here for Dulwich taking on Ipswich School. Of course, Ipswich, you've had a famous season, as you have had for the last few years, and you've blown away the competition. You must be feeling confident coming into this game.
Yeah, we had a great season, the best results that we had before. So yeah, I'm proud of my boys and wish best of luck to them.
We'll see how they can hold on here. They've stolen that line out early doors before it was nicked back by Freddie Cartwright, the vice captain.
Gap, please.
Scrum time here then.
Crouch.
Let's see what happens.
Points.
Ipswich with the feed. looking to start off their reduced format season with a bang, ahead of their own sevens, of course, coming up later in the term. And it's a lovely move to get us started.
Edo Todaro.
Little show and go from Todaro. Great footwork as well. Flashed across the face, and well, Harry Chapman thought he was in behind, but the whistle goes. A forward pass.
Forward pass.
And it will be a scrum instead for Dulwich.
Yeah, that's a mark, yeah. Just go left of it.
Scrum time then, this time instead for Dulwich. It's Hector with the feed.
Break up.
Well, break is called.
Don't overlean, please. Let's go again. Quick reset. Behind the line, please.
Georgie, how did you find the journey down to Seaford? How are you finding the surroundings here? A bit more space than at the Ipswich school grounds, perhaps?
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And also, I can tell that last of three games, the boys are relatively tired. That was a good game. So also the pressure is much because this is semi-final. So I just can tell that it's going to be a good game.
Well, a rare sight at this age group level, a scrum penalty, and Ipswich will look to capitalise on it. Todaro once again with those quick feet. Burke looking to take on Davis and beat him, but he won't get away from the talented Michael Ejay. Down the short side they go with Evans. Ejay once again putting in the contact, but Evans comes away with it. Wide they go through Howard, kicked cross field, but it just hasn't caught the flight, and Woodhouse has some work to do.
Tackle!
Driven on in the contact. Deep inside their own 22, wrapped up by Dulwich and ripped away. Turnover, Dulwich with the big opportunity now. Possession inside the 22. Slow ball, up comes Hector from the backfield to take his usual role at number 9. Cartwright into contact.
No 5.
Over the ball goes Burke, but it's back instead to Ali Mully at fly half. Tackle is the call. Ejay over possession. Hector, once again, contact at first receiver. Hector, Ali Murray. Look how wide they go. Dulwich brought down once again. Driving on, still in possession. Tristan Saunders now at 9. Great line speed. Jarman rides the tackle well. Tough call offside, but Hector has it at the base. Hector.
He's legal, we come back.
No advantage. Ali Murray wastes no time. Mully back against the grain.
Onside, back feet. Onside.
Slow ball for Hector. Cartwright. Burke wraps him up. Hector again. Saunders has Ejay outside. Saunders goes himself. Brought down excellently well this time. Ipswich standing firm. Peter Ash.
Penalty advantage.
Mully,
Dulwich.
another penalty advantage. Goes their way. Milhench in contact this time. Mully all wrapped up. It's another penalty.
Relax, relax. You've got to calm down.
Referee telling Ipswich to calm down.
Number 3,
a few
tackle.
too many penalties, and it's a high tackle this time by Tom Dye. And tapped quickly by Dulwich. They crash over in the corner. And a culmination of pressure results in a try for Dulwich, which they duly deserve. A few too many penalties, Jordan, really. That's the problem for Ipswich. Too many penalties in the red zone.
Yeah, that's true. Boys need to calm down and do their best.
Well, they certainly won't panic, Ipswich.
Yeah.
With plenty more time on the clock, and this, a difficult kick for Mully to convert. It's wayward of that left hand upright.
Yeah, it's important in the game, and pressure, it's part of rugby.
How do you think Ipswich need to respond then, Georgie?
I think they need to stick their plan and do their job. And I think they can do that.
Well, the message is loud and clear from the sideline. We'll see how Ipswich respond. It'll be a Dulwich to restart, a place in the Seaford College Tens Cup final up for grabs. A winnable fixture for both these sides. Taking on the hosts or RGS High Wycombe. That promises to be a huge occasion in our final outing over on pitch 1. But at the moment, it's Dulwich and Ipswich battling it out, and well, just over the head of Rohan Burke, so it'll be a line out for Dulwich, for Ipswich, sorry, on the 22.
Keep the space, please.
Dulwich will look to disrupt. A critical part of the game here as we edge ever closer to the end of the first half. Up go Ipswich to the back, and not straight is the call, and
line out option.
That could be a costly error for Ipswich.
Just where you are.
Well, it's the hallmark of a good side, how they respond to pressure like this, Georgie.
I think they can defend this greatly, so the main point things, as already Judge said, that they need to calm their nerves and do their best.
Well, it was a short line-out move, and it was gathered excellently well in the end by Millhench. They didn't trust the scrum, and they've got possession to work with. Over the ball go Ipswich. The referee called hands away, and the hands didn't move, so it will be a penalty that Hector will tap. Skips out Millhench, goes to Tristan Saunders of Harlequins, bumps off one. Once again, Ipswich looking to disrupt. Hector sells and then gives the ball. Mully with a bit of space out wide. Mully, Hector, little offload over the top.
Get up,
Great tackle by Wanderwin.
It's a lovely to tackle once again. Ipswich defence holding firm. Tristan Saunders takes it to the line himself, crashing into Todaro. Todaro told to roll away. Hector, Mully, Ije through the first contact, looks to get the offload away. The ball is loose.
Scrum or line.
But it was a knock on in there from Ipswich, so it will be a scrum or a line out to Dulwich. Well, what a fantastic defensive set from Ipswich. Under a lot of pressure, Georgie, but holding firm. No, it doesn't matter if they go left or right, Dulwich. They just can't seem to break through at the moment.
Yep. The boys are doing a good job and they're defending well. So they need to keep this and then starting the attack.
Well, Dulwich must take something from this field possession. They'll be disappointed if not. Tristan Saunders, Ije looking to get wide. Lovely tackle by Holcroft. Holcroft in again, looking to cause the turnover. Saunders in there to safeguard the ball. Running at first receiver is Cartwright once again. Well, the ball spits out the back of the breakdown, and Ipswich will play away, and look how they counter Holcroft.
It's not a penalty, it's been played. The ball is out, ball is out.
Well, Holcroft so close to smuggling that ball away, but instead that brings an end to the first half, and Ipswich have defended resolutely, and due to that fact they trail by just the one try against a spirited Dulwich side. Plenty more to come in the second half, Georgios, but with all of the field possession going Dulwich's way, what do Ipswich need to change to try and string together some attacks in this game?
Well, depending on the first half, the Ipswich just playing for the defense, and the second half they need to try to take the ball, try to attack and make some points. I know boys can do that, so the only thing is now to carry the ball and try their game, try to be the best.
Well, all Ipswich need to do is play their natural game. That is proof enough from the season so far. But at half-time, it's a spirited Dulwich performance, undefeated so far in the competition, looking to roar into that cup final to take on either the hosts or RGS High Wycombe. They lead at the moment by just the one try. We'll be back for the second half, live here at the cup semi-final of the Seaford College Tens, very shortly. No rest for the wicked and no rest for Ipswich or Dulwich either. We head straight into the second half of this Cup semi-final. Dulwich lead by a solitary try. And it's a really testing kickoff, but taken fantastically well
by Wandering.
Georges from Ipswich alongside me to take us through the action, and that's a beautiful pass, but well, that call is unpopular with the Ipswich players. What a pass that was if it found the intended target legally.
We just have a player
Tough
down.
start to the second half though for Ipswich. They defended valiantly in that first half under a whole world of pressure for the majority of that closing stage, but they kept Dulwich out.
Point.
Hector with the feed from the scrum once again.
Take a step back.
There's a scrum that Ipswich have
Ball's
put
out, ball is
pressure
out.
on.
Ipswich.
Finally, Hector comes away with it. Great drive from Ipswich School. Out of the lane! Comes Todaro. What a huge shot from Todaro. And all of a sudden, Dulwich on the back foot, but they might have penalty advantage. Hector. Dulwich rebuilding. Milhench. Good carry from the number 7.
Dulwich.
Hector. Free ball for Dulwich. Falls to a J.
Gone too far back, okay?
Well, as good a shot as it was from Todaro.
12 height.
It's a high tackle, and Milhench will carry and chip
Two,
through.
not 10 metres.
Penalty advantage once more. Ipswich were not 10 metres, and Harry Chapman sees yellow for tackling Milhench as he chipped it through.
And a late charge to option.
Well, Ipswich are really up against it now.
Penalty where he kicked it or where it landed?
That was unfortunately a yellow card.
They've taken the option when the penalty
A
landed.
tactical foul really from Chapman, who needed to make it, otherwise Milhench was away. But we're staring down the barrel of a serious upset here. Ipswich School, hotly contested favourites coming into this game, and Dulwich could be toppling them here. Milhench with a big tackle, but what defence from Ipswich!
Great
driven into touch.
But
But Hector still searching for forwards to ruck over for him. Picking and going from the base of the breakdown. Ipswich hold them up again. Tackle is the call, so they must release. Well, it's a really messy breakdown. Hector's picked it up. Under pressure from Howard.
Okay, don't go in there.
Mully.
Go, Trish.
Tristan outright to Ije, and the pass from Tristan Saunders just wasn't as accurate as it needed to be. And for the third time in this game, from deep inside their 22, Ipswich have escaped. Some seriously good defending from Ipswich, Georgie.
Yeah, that's true.
Scrum, lads, let's go.
They handle the pressure and they defend. That's good. Great.
Just making some changes.
Well, Dulwich will be kicking themselves, really. That was a great opportunity against the wind, of course, to double their advantage, but Ipswich still very much in this game.
Time on.
Onto the field comes Dom Gossett to feed this scrum. A scrum that's had some serious momentum, but of course the yellow card to Chapman means the outlook of the set piece might change a touch.
Set.
Gossett with the feed, and this time Dulwich get the shove on. Dulwich driving forward, the ball is out. Gossett does well to get the way to Howard. Todaro kicks it through, and there's a real chase on here. Look at the pace from Holcroft. Holcroft's beaten Milhench, hacks it forward once again. Holcroft could touch down here for Ipswich. And Holcroft scores!
Great try from the Ipswich.
Connor Holcroft's gone coast to coast, and Ipswich take the lead. What a kick by Eduardo Todaro, and Holcroft on the end of it. An excellent score, and right in front of the sticks. Holcroft himself has the opportunity to take the lead. What a gut punch that is to Dulwich, who were in control of this game. They had so many opportunities to score, but
yeah, you're good to come back
now. Georgie, you're thrilled about that try. Ipswich go in front.
4.5 minutes.
Yeah, that's true, and that's better. It's gonna give chills to the boys, and the game from there will be more interesting.
Well, we've got a thrilling conclusion of this game with 4.5 minutes to go. A fantastic try from Connor Holcroft. nudged through by, well, the very impressive Eduardo Todaro, and Todaro
Make sure you've got
will have
time
the
off.
kick-off with the wind at
And
his
the card's
back.
back on, yeah. You win.
Chapman back
time
onto the field. Restored to 10, and that's a wonderful kick as well. Just falls loose. Comes the way of Ipswich, and it will be Dulwich ball.
Thank you. Hasn't gone 5 metres, so it's a free kick.
Well, it's a free kick for Ipswich as well. The ball didn't go 5 metres.
It's on the 50, mate.
One could argue that there was an Ipswich hand in there that stopped the ball from going 10, but Tom Dye won't care.
Okay.
He'll tap and he'll look for Burke as a willing runner. Burke carries hard.
Stop the game, please.
Well, time off because Burke went down with a yell. It will be a penalty for Ipswich.
2.
And we could see a card here.
Yeah, it is a dump tackle, so it's a yellow card, okay? Thank you.
Well, Jarman is off the field. Unfortunate for Dulwich, but what an opportunity this is for Ipswich, who haven't been at their best so far today. But they could still make their way into this final. Well, you think from this penalty they have to score Ipswich and kill this game.
Yeah, this is really important. They're almost in 22 and they need to use this chance.
Wait for the whistle.
And I believe Bull is going to do that.
Well, Dulwich were on the verge of a huge upset in the blink of an eye. Connor Holcroft went coast to coast to convert, and now they lead by 2. Possession in the 22. Dulwich over the breakdown, not given. Gossett goes down the short side. There's the offload. Todaro inside, vaulting over tackles. But the ball is loose. Well, it was impressive running from Eduardo Todaro. Ipswich, however, lucky to come away with a knock-on. Dulwich
Henry Newman on the field.
We'll have to change for Ipswich. Newman on at number 20.
Okay, time off.
And it will be an Ipswich scrum.
Okay, more changes then.
Scrum then for Ipswich, a couple more changes as well across the Ipswich side. Bobby Eaton-Collins is on, wearing number 8.
Crouch!
And this is a seriously threatening position for Ipswich. They were behind by a try for the majority of this game, but Gossett goes down the left-hand side. Ijay tackling hard to take down Todaro.
New tackle!
Picked at the base by Eaton-Collins. It's a real mess in there. This time it's Dulwich with work to do on their 5 metre. There's the missed pass, flicked on beautifully by Billy Reid, an Ipswich touchdown, an Ipswich score. And that's a huge try for the sake of this game. From
we'll go quickly, we're not
try
the game down.
What a turnaround for Ipswich.
2 minutes.
Yeah, that was great. Same with the try scorer.
In the game.
They turned the game.
Just under a minute.
Well, it's the hallmark of a great side.
We've got 10 seconds to take the
to
kick.
take victory from the jaws of defeat. And that's what Ipswich have done here under a whole world of pressure. They've turned the game around and suddenly it's a 14-5 disadvantage that Dulwich find themselves knee-deep in with plenty of work to do.
Let's go. 90 seconds.
90 seconds to go. Surely not enough time for Dulwich to turn this game around. What a performance from Ipswich. Under so much pressure in that first half and the beginning of the second, but Connor Holcroft went flying away for their first, and now an unbelievable offload by Reid leads to their second, and all of a sudden they've taken the game away from this impressive Dulwich side. Picked at the base this time though by Corkham.
Advantage, high tackle 9.
Well, there'll be a penalty advantage for Dulwich to play with.
Penalty advantage, Dulwich.
Ali Mully out the back door they go. Twisting and turning in the midfield, but brought down is Davis. Hector back across the grain. Well, it takes a number of players to bring him down, and suddenly there might be a bit of an overlap. Mully lofted wide to a J with a bit of grass in front of him. Offloads in contact. Davis. Dulwich take it to the line. Offload off the deck.
19, high tackle.
Well, it's a second penalty advantage this time.
After the penalty, yes. Yes.
Hector with the tap.
No,
Mully.
go back! Go back! Go back! I said after the penalty.
Well, it's a penalty.
It's not a penalty against you.
It's a penalty for Ipswich because
you cannot come on during a penalty.
There was a.
I didn't. I said
there was a
after
yellow
the penalty.
carded player for Dulwich.
I didn't
who
say
was
anything.
said after the penalty enter the field. Milhench
There's still 10
came on
seconds left.
too quickly, so now there'll be a chip to the corner by Henry Newman. What a strange situation, Georgie. So Dulwich playing with an extra player. That's not something you see every day.
Yeah, that's not happening every day. The Dulwich played really good first half, but the Ipswich managed to turn the second half on themselves, and they're gonna try to score another try.
They certainly have. They may well have taken his victory away from Dulwich, and they'll be into the Seaford College Tens final. But they'll look to finish with a flurry and take some real momentum into that fixture.
Seven, don't change.
Good counter drive. A maul at Tens is always welcome, especially by the purists in the front row like myself. The ball's gone down, it's been killed. Game over. Ipswich have done it. They've weathered a real storm here against a spirited Dulwich side who can be seriously impressed with their performances today.
Thanks very much, thank you.
A strong season in the reduced format ahead for Dulwich, but Ipswich into the cup final. Georgie, you must be pleased.
Yeah, that was a really good game, and the both teams played very well. And congrats to this game, and wish them luck.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Ipswich into the final, as many expected ahead of this competition. They will take on either the hosts or RGS High Wycombe, but either way it'll be an absolute cracker over on pitch 1. The next fixture at the moment, according to the schedule here on pitch 2, will be the plate final. We'll bring you the fixtures up and coming as we know them. We'll be back very shortly with some more rugby here at the Seaford College Tens. Thank you very much, Georgie, for being with me.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks.
Ipswich are into the cup final after beating a spirited Dulwich College side, where they will place either the hosts or RGS High Wycombe. Plate final up next. Marlborough College in action against Epsom, live here from Next Gen at the Seaford College Tens. Well, kick-off here in the plate final between Epsom and Marlborough. A huge game here. Epsom, of course, did a real demolition job over Christ College Brecon. They felt scorned that they weren't in the cup semi-final. Dulwich pipped them, Ipswich, pipped them to the post with a 4-point victory, and they're in the cup final, which will be later on. Marlborough, on the other hand, following a changing of the guard in terms of pitches for an injury disruption, finished their game against Trinity, and they finished it strongly with 2 more tries to see off that Trinity side. So now Marlborough face Epsom in the plate final. And here is Stuart Coleman with a great offload. What a start for Epsom. That man again, Ben Temperley, darting to the line. Turned over by Marlborough, and a knock on is the call. Well, what a start from Stuart Coleman.
Yes, yeah.
The 16-year-old. Love to see his birth certificate, in all fairness. He is a mountain of a man at 16. Part of the Harlequins Academy, showing his dexterity there to put Temperley away. And a lucky escape from Marlborough. Some great work at the breakdown. It looked like Marlborough started the brightest. Jack Hobson was dancing around.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
All of a sudden, Epsom with Garfield deep in the 22. Springate with a man outside him. William White back against the grain. Oh, big collision in the midfield. Garfield looking left and right and brought down. Coleman there to secure. Beswick, the captain of London South Central, still in possession. Garfield once again dancing from scrum half. Into contact they go this time. Cutting through. Garfield will score. And the trio of 16-year-olds have combined excellently well to score the first try of the day. In this plate final, Epsom take the lead. And alongside me for the rest of this game, I'm delighted to be joined by former England international Peter Richards. How are you, Peter? How are you finding the Seaford College Tens?
Yeah, loving it again for the 3rd year. I don't know how they managed to get the sun to come out every Sunday in January, but it makes a huge difference to the spirit of the players on the pitch and the product in particular.
And this is a spirited Epsom side. They only missed out on the cup semi-final due to a 14-10 loss to Ipswich, and they faced Christ College Brecon,
We're all on when you're ready, Tim.
Notoriously talented school side, and put 36 points past them in the semi-final.
Well, phenomenally tough groups, aren't they? Particularly the group with Epsom and Ipswich involved. Ipswich always very, very strong in this competition the last few years. But playing obviously with a big wind at their backs in the first half, Epsom will want to try and get a good lead on the board.
And Peter, we'll touch on the tens as a format, of course. A different variation of rugby, not quite 15 and not quite 7s. What do you make it as a tool for development, as it was originally constructed for in Malaysia?
Yeah, I think it's a great format. Don't be fooled. It's not like 7s really at all. You see the profile of a lot of the teams. Sedberg run a tournament where Kirkham have been successful, and with a huge amount of tight 5 forwards in their squad, because it's not a game just for fast people, which perhaps 7s can be. So actually it poses a lot of questions for players. So from a development point of view, I think it's a really nice format. Obviously some more space than a natural 15-a-side pitch, but with probably more structure than you'd find in a game of 7s.
Well, Springate went herring away, moved the ball into that wide channel. Marlborough well over it, but it's Wall who comes away with it. Garfield spilled in the midfield by Temperley, and Marlborough play with knock-on advantage. Powell.
Advantage over!
They found the wide channel, brought down just outside the 22. How can Marlborough play on the transition? There's a bucket load of space out wide, but they crash up the centre for now. Counter ruck by Epsom.
Knocked on the floor.
Knocked on the floor, so a second scrum advantage, and still keen to play with ball in hand. They've made their way into the wide channels. Here's a bit of green grass for them to run into. Great offload by Hobson. Coleman in to disrupt at the breakdown, and it's been picked off by Epsom. Lovely footwork from White. White with one for company. Hands it off to Coleman. The 16-year-old bustling through the tackles. Comes up short. War, Garfield. Surely now. Well, what a try that is on the transition from Epsom. Talk about opportunistic rugby. William White went darting down the left-hand side, and a couple of phases, and Epsom in for a second.
Yeah, great score, great vision actually from the Epsom boy to spot that the ball was out of that ruck. I suppose the point I was going to make, actually, the big differential between this format and sevens is
10 seconds.
The emphasis on the breakdown. The ability with slightly more players on the pitch to compete. Really important that breakdowns are secured, because it's very rare you score from 0 phases. You've got to sometimes go through 2, 3, 4 phases to score a try. So being able to secure your ball, or equally on that occasion, being able to turn over the breakdown, a far more important element than potentially sevens, where we promote the ball to stay alive, and it's all about offloads and trying to avoid rucks at any opportunity. The inevitability with tens is that the game has multiple rucks in it, and it's really, really important you secure your possession, which is why having slightly stronger, heavier guys on the pitch can be a huge asset.
Having someone like Stuart Coleman at number 5, the Harlequins' second row. Only 16 years old, and yet certainly the most physical player on the field at the moment. Penalty, unfortunately, this time for Epsom, though. Counter ruck, no good, in the opinion of the referee. And it looks like Powell will look to find touch into the wind, of course, which has been disruptive all afternoon here on pitch 2, but finds touch excellently well.
Well, I think I remember both years it's been the same, isn't it, with the wind blowing from right to left as we see it off of the south coast, and it's always interesting to see how teams play with the wind, because actually a 14-point deficit, we've seen bigger deficits chased down. Marlborough, important that they don't concede again, but getting themselves to half time with something that they feel they can chase down in the second half, because look, as the last game of the day for these guys, fatigue is obviously going to be a more important factor than perhaps it was earlier, but you don't want to be chasing up too much of a mountain in terms of a scoreline. So key element this, Epsom with near the last play of the half. If they were to go 19-21 points up, that could be a morale boosting lead going into half time, but important to see what they do here.
Arthur Garfield darts down the right hand side. He's got 2 for company. Can he make it? Well, just shepherded out of play in the end by Hobson and Powell.
Options 22.
The half-back pairing. And as it went dead, it will be a scrum for Marlborough, back where the kick was taken, but how close there was Garfield to getting himself free. Another 5th former, another under 16 in this side, playing at Harlequins. He's been really impressive so far.
Well, yeah, and taking a really simple option, wasn't it? Just an unmarked short side, and have the pace to get past the Marlborough man. And even though his kick went dead, it's not a bad outcome for Epsom to be pinning Marlborough back. They've clearly got a strong scrum, and looking to pin Marlborough down in the 22.
Well, hitting contact instead of taking them on out wide for the moment, Marlborough, but got a lot of work if they want to carve anything out here, but they have found a touchline, and they found some green grass as well. Excellent footwork to break away from one. There's the don't argue on Garfield. It's Jingmo Wangchuk driving forward, but Wangchuk couldn't go all the way, but a great run by Marlborough's loose head, and that will bring an end to the first half. A thrilling first half where, just as we saw in the semi-final. Epsom quickest out of the blocks, but Marlborough kept them contained. They trail by 2 tries, but there's certainly still a game on here, Peter.
Yeah, definitely, and I think that'll be the message going from Terry Gilmore in the Marlborough huddle, that the target is 3 tries in this second half. You're going to have you'd expect the vast majority of territory is going to be down in Epsom's half. It's whether they can convert on their opportunities. Very, very hard to score up the hill. We've seen a few tries today, but the vast majority of the tries are scored at the left-hand end of the pitch. So Terry Gilmore will probably be in the huddle talking about how to use this wind. It's not about running from everywhere, perhaps using the kicking game in behind to turn Epsom to gain vital territory. But really, for me, the key difference between 7s and 10s, looking at particularly this final, look at the alignments of the teams in attack. In 7s, you tend to see players dropping really, really deep to give themselves space and time on the ball. And actually, we're seeing both teams aligning relatively flat, which is actually putting more and more pressure on themselves because they're giving themselves less time on the ball. So perhaps one of the messages from the Marlborough coach will be just to get a little bit more depth in attack, to give yourselves more time on the ball to make better decisions.
Well, we'll see if Marlborough can indeed turn it around, Peter. Perhaps they could have used you in their huddle. We'll hope they got a few of your messages on board with the wind at their backs. So crucial it is in these reduced format fixtures. They've got 9 minutes to turn around a 14-point deficit, and it will be Marlborough to get us back underway. Freddie Powell with the ball in his hand, the Bath under 18.
Yeah, there's no point trying to put a contestable kick up here because the wind's just too strong. So what you're trying to do is, without putting the ball dead, but putting it as deep as you can in Epsom territory, and then you've basically got a 9-man defensive chasing line. And the target for me would try and make the tackle in and around the 22-metre line. Let's see if they can do that.
Well, they have chipped it up short, and it was taken well in the air. Over the ball goes the number 17, Luke Lawson-Smith, to defend it. Crashing up through the forwards. The ball went down there, but the referee waves play on. Garfield spits it into Springate, who takes it really well. Dying hard, fighting for every metre, and suddenly there could be a little bit of space up through the centre. The captain, Owen Bezic, taking contact, but the ball's gone loose. Up to halfway, Epsom in possession. Through the breakdown they go.
Ruck is already formed. Ruck already formed, and then you put your hands in.
And Epsom will be happy with this, right? I think the message the other way round. Hold on to the ball, keep hold of possession and control the game by controlling the ball. Don't kick it unnecessarily to Marlborough, and just try and run the clock down, because the clock is Epsom's friend in this half. Marginal decision could be a penalty, yeah, right, I think right decision there.
Good line speed from Marlborough, but just too hasty, and now the captain, Bezic, drives forward once again. Garfield stacked on this right-hand side. William Lovett, Garfield again. Picks out Owen Bezic, the captain of London and South Central. Garfield, well, clearly offside from the ruck, and well, Marlborough just perhaps
hand on playing the 9.
A little bit too keen to get themselves back in the game.
Well, they're not really contesting too many rucks. I think they need to try and upset Epsom's flow here, because Epsom steadily, I mean, it's taken them about 20 phases, but steadily made their way up the pitch.
It's a great shot there on Garfield, and Wangchuck comes away with it, breaking through the tackles. Wangchuck takes it on his own, finds some help in the wide channel, acts as a blocker perhaps, and brings one down, slipping through the tackles this time. Well, it's a real contest on the floor. Not rolling away.
10 not rolling away. Get back!
And it's a quick tap as well from Hobson, who made the initial break. Wangchuck crashing through the contact once again. Jingmei Wangchuck, what a carry.
No advantage.
Well, there's players strewn about. There's another victim to Jingmei Wangchuck with a really hard carry. And he looks like a really impressive carry at number 1.
Yeah, just in the last 4 or 5 minutes of play, actually, really responsible for that break at the end of the first half, and a couple of nice touches. I think he got the turnover, didn't he? In talking about competing at the ruck, it was actually him who went in and stole the ball and created that counter-attack for Marlborough. Another unfortunate injury, looks probably like a neck or head injury. It was Wanchuk sort of dropping his shoulder into contact there.
2 tries in the semi-final for Ben Pemberley, so he will be missed in this Epsom side, but they do currently lead by 14. 6.5 minutes to go on the referee's watch.
Which is plenty of time, right? You score here, you've got...
Not 10!
Basically, you've got to score twice after that, but you're giving yourself 5 minutes.
Ready when you are.
For 2 tries, that's very achievable.
Well, they look to go wide off first phase. Instead, the ball goes loose. Swept up by Fuller. Offloaded to outside back in Leo Fitzgerald, part of Bath's Academy. And now back they come the other way. Powell driving through the tackle. Great leg drive. No release.
No
the
clear
referee
release.
called it, but there was no clear release. So penalty. Powell quick to get us underway. Time running out. Fitzgerald.
Ball's here, fine.
Trying to go through the breakdown is Powell. Enacts the offload as well. Fitzgerald. Once again, they're keeping it tight at the moment, Marlborough. Looking to draw in the defenders, but through the ruck go Epsom. Have they turned it over? Garfield comes away with it, hacks it through. What a change, what a turnaround. Well, it's well gathered by Marlborough, but spilled. Knock on is the call. What fantastic defending from Epsom.
Yeah, exactly that. You're absolutely right. Multiple phases on their line there, and although conceding a bit of ground, weren't missing tackles were they most importantly, and ensuring that either side of the ruck was defended. Marlborough consistently going short, and by doing that, almost brings the jackal into the game, doesn't it? With those little pick and goes close to the ruck. And a moral victory there for Epsom for sure.
Decisive moments if you need to win silverware, and that could be one of them. War, Springgate. Well, there's a hand in there from a Marlborough player. Just the knock on is the call, but that won't bother Epsom one bit.
No, not at all. You know, the scrum again, the clock is Epsom's friend. The scrum's going to take 30 seconds to, by the time it's bound together and down, and gives them another opportunity to launch. I mean, if I was the scrum half again,
crouch,
I'd be directly looking at this near side, about 14 metres of space to attack, and ignored on that occasion. It was actually that sort of similar scrum in the first half which he made the break from, and I'm surprised he didn't have a look.
I'm over the shoulder.
High tackle, however, and Garfield will have a look this time, and it's down this right-hand side where the space is that they will go. Just fired a bit ferociously, and Zach Dweck, the South African, comes away with it.
Come back for the knock-on.
So Marlborough have possession, and they really need to score, and quickly, from this set piece if they want to get back into the game.
Yeah. Well, it was a couple of minutes ago, wasn't it, when they were in the 22. It's just really important that they get this first score on the board, because you can't think about winning the game until you get within that 7-point deficit. So
Fuller at the base. Well, it's chipped forward this time by Hobson, and there's a real race on. Look at the pace. Fitzgerald comes out of nowhere. What a score. Leo Fitzgerald of Bath under-17s, like lightning out of the back line, overtook any challengers, and a really important score to get Marlborough back into the contest.
Yeah, what a fantastic score, using the kick as an attacking weapon rather than to relieve pressure, and spotting actually Epsom didn't have a fullback in play. They almost challenged Marlborough to say, look, we'll give you the kick, we're going to mark the running option, and they called their bluff. and with some really quick pace through the middle there. And this is a different game now, right? Because the buffer gave Epsom the comfort of knowing they can concede a try, but now they're in a position where another converted try brings it to a draw, right, and potentially extra time. So it's going to change the mindset here of Epsom, I feel.
Who do you think's more nervous on the sideline at the moment, Epsom or Marlborough with 2 minutes to go?
Oh, for sure, Paul Burke, the Epsom coach, because Marlborough have got nothing to lose, right? They're behind in this contest, and they have to go out and score, whereas defending the lead, it's a difficult mentality. Do you try and score again, or are you just trying to wind the clock down? With a 2-score lead, you're thinking about the clock, but with a 1-score lead, you have to think about scoring again, I feel. You have to try and put the game out of reach.
Well, it's possession for Epsom, but deep in their 22. War spilled backwards once again. The ball's loose. Who will come away with it? It spits out the way of the white and blue this time.
Use it,
the Navy, that is. The Epsom side. But they're on their 5 metre. Good carry by the captain, Bezic. Why do they go? Ball away by Lawson Smith. Up to the 22.
No hands.
And that's really good from Epsom, isn't it? Underneath their own sticks. To have worked their way now up to the 22. Just really sensible play. Nothing too risky. Moving the ball to space. Really good at the breakdown. But on having said that, in at the side, here's the chance. I'd be going quick here for sure. I wouldn't risk kicking the ball to touch with this wind. The lineouts are a bit of a juggle as to whether you can actually throw the ball in straight. So,
well, Hobson does take it, and Wilf Green hits contact, but it's back to Hobson. Wang Chuck looks to take it on himself. Pass out wide. Away goes Fitzgerald. Hunting for a second on the outside of Garfield. Must get closer to the post. And what a moment we have here. Touches down with the wind at his back with a kick to level 14-12. It. But it is a score from Fitzgerald. Well, they're looking to rush the kick because they're not sure if there's time remaining.
Well, this is going to be a hell of a kick in this crosswind to see if he can nail
Behind
it.
your line.
It's
Behind your line.
Outside of the 15-metre channel. I mean, distance is not going to be an issue, right? It's just judging the wind. He's managed to do it.
Hobson's done it. They've levelled it up right at the end of the game.
1 minute. And we change over.
Well, we're into extra time, Peter. What a thrilling plate final we have.
Yeah,
captains quickly.
Well, I think the ref is going to bring in the captains to explain the rules of the extra time. But
just as useful for us as it is for them.
Yeah, massive credit to Marlborough.
Points. Yeah.
Sticking out that.
6 minutes each way, minute in between.
Wanchuk really the difference maker again with the nice little play down the right-hand side and the offload. And a great finish, great kick. And all the momentum now with Marlborough. You'd think they're feeling much more positive than they did perhaps 10 minutes ago.
Well, it's the cup final getting underway on pitch 1, but at the moment we've got extra time in the plate final to worry about. Ipswich and RGS High Wycombe taking each other on, but that try at final play by Fitzgerald, his second of the game, and then under pressure, no one cooler than Jack Hobson at the Seaford College Tens. He's equalised it, so we'll be back for this extra time very shortly here. 6 minutes to play on either side.
Captain, please. Captain, need a toss. Got a toss. Can we just stand this way just so the cameras can't see we're tossing tossing a phone. Marlborough, if you can toss, you can call.
What do I call? Sorry. Call red or black?
Heads, tails.
Heads, tails.
Yep.
Heads.
Tails. Kick off or choose ends?
This end.
As in?
We want to go that way.
Cool. So it's your kick.
Okay.
Thank you. Do you want to take that back? Cheers.
Well, big news from the referee. Marlborough won the toss and chose to play with the wind at their backs, of course. But more excitingly, golden point is the rules, 3 minutes aside. But I'm not sure we'll get there, Peter, as well, whoever scores any kind of point first will take the game.
Yeah, indeed, and the advantage has to be with Marlborough, but with Epsom kicking off into this breeze, they have to get hold of possession here. So even though the first play of the game, it's really, really important that Epsom try and win possession back.
Ollie Waugh picks out Wang Chuk, who's being hustled by a number of Epsom players, including the captain Bezic, but Marlborough come away with it and they look to go wide off first phase. Taking it to the line, brought down by Springate is Wilf Green. Penalty goes the way of Marlborough.
Hands on the floor.
Dangerous to give one of those away.
I would be kicking the ball into this, actually close to where we are on this left-hand side, but keeping the ball in play, because I say you're kicking the ball into touch. I think you're almost better off as the defensive team in a line-out, because you're more likely to get possession from the resulting scrum, because we can feel the wind. I don't know, at home you can see the flags blowing, but it's at least a 20-mile-an-hour wind.
It certainly picked up. It was strong this morning. I've weighed down my team sheets with everything in my possession for this section of the fixture. The wind has seriously picked up.
I think the fact all the mums and dads on the far side have all got beanie hats on explains perhaps how it feels, but well done to Marlborough.
Green's been picked out, and now Marlborough will attack down this left-hand side. Wang Chuk's there, leaves it instead. Bamford brought down. Wang Chuk at 9. Once again to Hobson. Powell. Connor looks to go wide as well, but it's been a forward pass, hung up in the wind, and despair on the face of Aidan Connor. But could have happened to anyone in this weather. What a turnaround. This is a huge opportunity for the Epsom College, who have scored a number of breakaway tries from similar positions today.
Yeah, and I wonder what they've got up their sleeve. You look at the profile of their four backs here, they're all massive.
Crouch!
Each one of them has to be a running threat, right? Look at the size of all four of them. So, but it's man on marking, right? It's 4v4.
What a counter scrum though, and Marlborough may have turned it over, but
£1.5 meters.
Well, it's so difficult to win anything at the scrum at this level, and they've been penalised this time. So Garfield will tap, ball goes to ground. A little bit nervous at the moment. Bezic in the carry, driven back. Quinton carries this time. Garfield, Waugh, puts in the fend at fly half. Already scored twice in the semi-final. Springate, the Harlequin, it's been dropped. Marlborough come away with it.
They have to come this way. They have to come this way.
Here's Wang Chuk. Wang Chuk looking for the offload. Instead, the ball goes down. Pemberley's over there looking to turn it over. Cobus Callenfels.
No advantage.
The number 2 for Marlborough once broke his nose and refused to come off the field in a
number 9
15-a-side game.
Offside.
The kind of player you want at the death here at the Seaford College Tens. We're into extra time of the plate final. Golden point.
They're going to touch.
Well, this time
back in their line out.
Backing their line out, picked out Wilf Green at number 8 beforehand, and that's an excellent kick into the 22, and all the pressure on Marlborough, you feel, to nail this routine.
Well, that's it, isn't it? They've probably got 1, possibly 2 chances left in this half. Otherwise, it's going to be half time, and it's going to be Epsom with the wind at their backs to win the game. But I hope they're not waiting for the ball that's just been kicked into
let's go, Blake.
onto the golf course behind, because it was a hell of a kick actually into the corner, but it's gone some 50 yards past the dead ball line.
Into the ditch, which separates the playing fields from the golf course here at Seaford. Testament to any school that has a museum or a golf course, which plenty of these sides seem to have. I never had one of those back in Suffolk, but it'll be a huge line out for Marlborough instead. Not straight, in the wind, they went to the back. What a big call to do so. Instead it's Epsom's way, and to the boot goes Springate. I mean, didn't get the connection he needed, but saw the space in behind, his eyes lit up.
Yeah, interesting call that, wasn't it? In this wind to throw to the back of the. I mean, Epsom didn't even contest, I don't think, at the front. So this is why you just got to keep the line out simple. Just try and do a fast lift on about 5 metres and 20 centimetres onto the pitch.
Thank you.
And negate.
Here's your mark.
Negate the risk of that ball being straight in the wind.
Well, they'll have another stab at it. And it's again not straight.
Backwards!
So War comes away with it. Quinton. Well, they've got a lot of work to do if they wish to produce anything here. Ben Temperley back on the field with the headband on. War. Captain Bezic breaks away from one and gets the offload away. Lovely pass from Lawson Smith. Suddenly a bit of space opening up in that wide channel. There's Marlborough players all over to break down.
Well, that wind predictor was just swaying in Epsom's favour, but with this last I mean, this is it, isn't it? This is their last chance of this half, and last two line-outs, you wouldn't be running it.
Well, they've chipped ahead instead, and who will win the race? It's been picked up excellently well. This time by
over the shoulder.
Hobson and Powell in pursuit. Down the right-hand side, Collenfels they go. There was a penalty advantage coming.
That's a warning. Who's on the line?
Well, it's another penalty for a high tackle. They go to the tap. Marlborough. Golden point in this plate final. Little step inside from Fitzgerald on a hat trick. Leo Fitzgerald chopped down. Counter ruck by Epsom, but there's numbers in the channels. Dweck! Back across the grain, and Zach Dweck has won it. Dweck has won it for Marlborough College, who come from 14-0 down to take the plate final at Seaford College, and look what it means. They lost Will Snooks to a terrible injury in that semi-final. Their semi-final was moved onto the other field. That game, when it was level, they played the final 5 minutes here, and they came back to win the game. And they've done something even greater here. From 14 points down, they've taken the game away from an Epsom side that looked almost unbeatable across the tournament. Just a 4-point loss to Ipswich, currently contesting the cup final. The only thing that put them in the plate. But at the end of the day, Marlborough have come away for a famous old victory that is the perfect start to their reduced format season. What a game of Tens rugby, Peter.
Yeah, but had a bit of everything, didn't it? Early lead from Epsom, really good first half from Epsom, 14 points. Was it going to be enough? Ultimately not. Marlborough fluffed their lines a bit at the start of the second half, but managed to get two really good tries, with the second one particularly converted from a tricky angle to take the game to extra time. And they used all 3 minutes of that extra time first half advantage with the wind behind them, again from another kick in behind, to get them vital territory, and to finish off really well deserved. Very evenly matched teams these. Great way to see the trophy lifted in extra time sudden death.
And the perfect way to see out our coverage here, live from the Seaford College Tens over on pitch 2. The action continues over on pitch 1, where the cup final is well underway. But for here on pitch 2 and the plate, after extra time, a fantastic score, finished off by Zach Dweck, brings the competition to a close, and the plate victory taken by Marlborough. Thank you very much for being with us, Peter. And thank you very much for listening to us at home. An excellent occasion as well. That will bring the end of our coverage here over on pitch 2. The action continues on pitch 1 for the cup final.
Bye.